Alright, okay, can everyone hear me? Hi everyone! We've had a rocky start. We've had a rocky start. But we're here. If you don't see a stream, mods, can you tell people to refresh? Because Lord. We're gonna just roll right into the game. Because I wanna start. I want us to start, okay? Okay. Alright. Let me get rid of my BGM. I am gonna be... Okay. I'm gonna be in a weird spot today. Because I'm comfy. I'm using... Can you hear my squeaky chair? Can you hear my squeaky chair? I'm using squeaky chair today. So that way I can lean back. And I can be heckin' comfy. I want to be a comfy. You don't hear squeaky chair? Okay, that's probably a good thing. But yeah. So I'm laying back. I'm laying back so that way we can game comfortably without my back hurting. Jesus Christ, Toby. Thank you. I'll check them out soon. I can't really reach my keyboard that easily. Alright. How does the game sound? Does that sound amply, like, good? And my day is going good, Franklin. Hey, Toby, Bone Man Wolf. I see Zoltan PK. I see Sonic. Como Nota. I hope you guys are having a good time. And thank you guys so much for coming to my first game stream here on the U of Tube. So far, so good? Alright. So we're going to be playing Deathmark, which is one of my all-time favorite horror games. It's... How do I put it? It's a really unique one. I need to move my mouse. It's on the screen. It's a really unique one. There's going to be... It's like a visual novel and a point and click. So there's going to be a lot of talking, a lot of reading. Very story-oriented horror. And I feel like it's severely underrated, which is why we're going to be doing it. We're going to be going for about 4 hours today. And, yeah. Hopefully it goes well. I hope you guys enjoy. And thank you for coming by. Hey, wanna hit up the karaoke place? The new Love and Hero song is out. I'm not feeling up to it today. This story creeped me out earlier. Do you want to hear it? Oh, sure. You remember Miss Yamaguchi? She wears those big glasses? I heard she's gone missing. What? No one knows where she is? No, she just disappeared. Just up and poofed from the library. Yeah, go take your shower, Wolf! Okay, this is a good chance to find out if the volume is good. This game is very music-oriented, so you should be able to hear me over the music. Can you? Or do I need to lower the music? Because I can lower it if needed. Chat. You got this, Bone Man, I believe. I believe. Alright, I'm gonna just assume that the volume is fine. Lower it a bit? Okay, let me sit up. Is that good? Is that good? Yeah? Well, I'll be talking back here, so... That's much better? Okay. Alright. But then she vanished. She's super diligent though, right? One of the students thought it was weird that she'd up and leave like that. So he checked in on her. But when he did... the only thing left was her arm. It had a really weird scar on it, so it was definitely her arm. A scar? Yeah, it looked like a dog bite. She showed it to me once. She had no idea where it came from. For real? There was a scar like that on Miki's leg, too. Huh? Miki? Wait, that's... the girl who went missing, yeah. God, that's crazy. Maybe the rumor's true. The one about the cursed scar. Cut it out, you're scaring me. I love the art style in this game so much. I hear snatches of an idiotic ghost story. They're speaking seriously, but it's obviously they don't believe a word. They're only killing time. Rumors are the best way to do that. The sun's about to set. It's gotten later than I planned. I shouldn't have stuck around to hear that story. I better hurry. God, this chair's so comfy. I'm sorry about the little squeaks here and there. I'm trying not to move it too wildly. Thunder rumbles in the distance. A huge mansion is in front of me. Strange. I'm sure I was just... My vision blurs. My ears are buzzing. Ugh, my head's swimming. It's almost like I'm drunk. What time is it? I glance at my wrist, but my watch is gone. Hey, random! Welcome in! Welcome in! Did I put it in my coat pocket? But all I find is a business card. In elegant printed letters is a name. Saya Kujol, Spirit Healer. On the back is a photo of the mansion. I guess this must be the Kujol Mansion then? Kujol Mansion. Saya Kujol. Those names sound familiar somehow. One way to find out. Taking a deep breath, I reach out to knock. I stop when I see something on my wrist. It's a strange scar. When did that... I could just be imagining this, but... I feel an icy chill when I look at it. Yeah, enjoy! Play your games, Como! I'm happy to be your TV background. Very fun story, so I hope you enjoy. My fists pound on the door. No reply. A light appears in the second floor window. It's probably too far from the door for them to hear me knocking. So I let myself in, bitch! I grasp the doorknob and I find it unlocked. No point in staying outside. I'll just go in and I'll apologize to the owner later. "20 seconds, chat. 20 seconds and YouTube already went, nah fam, we buffering thrice. I'm so sorry, No Guard. I don't know why is YouTube so mean to you? The inside is shrouded in darkness. A small beam of light from the window is the only way I can see anything in here. It's dead silent except for the constant ticking of a clock secondhand. I must be in the entrance hall. The atrium extends to the second floor. Anyone home? There's no reply to my shout. Maybe they've soundproofed this place so they can't hear me down here. I guess I need to go upstairs then. A staircase is just visible up ahead. I walk towards it, cutting across the hall. God, it's so dark. Are you guys able to see? You should be able to very lightly see the stairwell, by the way. Sometimes stream has a different view because it's a capture. So I can brighten it up for you guys if it's not showing the way it's supposed to. Hold on. It can't track me because I'm leaning in really close. Let me see if I can... How's that? That looks a little bit better. That looks more like what I'm seeing. Is that better, chat? You should be able to kind of see, like, past, like, the stairs itself and a little bit of that wall, and that's about it. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Thanks, guys. Hi, Pitathon! Some of the upstairs. Perfect. Okay, so you guys can see what I see now. I've got a high contrast monitor, so sometimes it's a bit of a mess. But just barely see the wall clock. Perfect. That's exactly how it should be. Good, good, good. My ears catch a strange noise. I'm not tabbed in, so nothing's working. Hold on. I turn to look where it's coming from. Oh boy. Someone's there, enveloped by the dark. I think they're staring at me. Alright, we get our first decision. I think we're gonna go for it. Do we talk first, or do we approach? I feel like ignore them is the bad decision. I feel like I obviously have a choice here for a reason. Talk? Okay, we're gonna talk. Hello? I call out, but the person remains silent. Alright. Oh no, I want to walk closer. I didn't click enough. Yeah, I know. Go touch him. Gulping, I hesitantly make my way over, trepidation slowing my steps. God, the art in this game is just so fucking beautiful. I love it so much. Ah! It's a young girl. She doesn't move an inch as I approach. At least, it seems that way to me. It doesn't look like she's even breathing. A corpse? Great, I creeped myself out. I start to sweat. What should I do? Poke! With a shaky hand, I slowly reach out and touch her skin. I'm not sure what I expected, but it feels unnatural somehow. Stiff and cold. I press down on her arm and she makes the strange sound I heard earlier. I was going to offer you a bet this stream, but in light of recent stuff, I've decided to offer the bet as a gift. Oh, Pitta! Pitta, it's okay. Look, you guys coming and hanging out with me today is more than enough of a gift. Ah, now it makes sense. She's a doll. A doll's joints creak when they're moved. That's what made the noise. Oh, what a relief, if disappointing. Creak, creak. I carefully begin climbing the stairs, making sure not to trip. Spooky. As I reach the landing, the sharp sound of a bell breaks the silence. It seems to be coming from above me. No, you are fine. You are not late at all. I had put the time wrong on the stream, but luckily we'll be going into the time that most people were expecting, so. Looking up, I can spy the outline of a clock. I bet that's what's making the sound. More options. Why the clock, though? I mean, what could go wrong with the clock, right? Right? Like, what could go... We're gonna approach this, too. It's a clock. The noise guides me over. It's an antique grandfather clock. The noise is definitely coming from here. I reach toward the glass to check inside. All of a sudden, it stops chiming. Silence descends, broken only by ticking. I guess it's fixed now, but that timing was a little too spot on. Was it really a coincidence? All these strange occurrences are making me feel uneasy, but I continue on to the room with a light. I gotta tell me what to draw. It could be an outfit, a vibe, you choose. Something comfy, something heartwarming. But beyond that, you pick whatever you want. Something that just kind of feels nice and cozy. Then again, there's no reply. Knock, 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 knock. Let me in! I try again, several times, even calling out, but there's still no answer. I push on the door. I should also have given you guys a major trigger warning for this game. It's very, very, very dark. I probably should have started with that. Anyway, we continue. It's dark inside. Strange, I definitely saw lights on in here when I was outside. Wafting through the room is an odd smell. It's sugary, like a ripe fruit. The whole room is permeated with it. Some kind of aromatherapy, maybe? It's not a particularly pleasant smell, though. The aroma draws me further into the room. The floor under my feet feels off. It's wet. It dawns on me that I'm smelling something else mixed in with the sweet smell. I know this scent. This metallic tang. Lightning flashes and I catch a glimpse of something. The startling, grotesque object stretches out across the floor beneath my feet. Something strange is there. You know, you see, when I see something scary, I stare it down. But I'm starting to wonder if that's actually a good decision here. But look away doesn't translate to run away. And I feel like we need to go. Stare, assert dominance. Are we asserting dominance, chat? Are we T-posing? I will T-pose on the monster. If chat wants to T-pose on the monster. Are we T-posing? Assert? Assert dominance? Is that the plan? Alright, we're doing it. We're staring at it. It's so bizarre that I can't stop staring. Blooming flowers are everywhere. They're bursting out of the woman's stomach, her blood-soaked body overwhelmed with them. I wrench my gaze away, horrified. But the hellish image is burned into my mind. I can feel my entire body shaking. Bile rises. I'm gonna throw up. I got a friend in there in the distance. Hi, buddy. You like flowers too? I love flowers. How did you know? In the next instant, the lights are on. Wait, that's not all. The body's gone, leaving only a stain. This doesn't make sense. It's a bad dream. At least, I'd really much prefer if it was. But the faint smell that remains, and the bloodstain, crush any hope I had of that. I beat a retreat from the room in an effort to escape this whole bizarre situation. Aw, thanks, Peta. I'm doing my best, and we're laying back and taking it real easy today. So yeah, we're doing the best I can given the whole back thing. I feel a lot better after talking with you guys last night, because I definitely was spooked, to say the least. Wasn't fun news, but I'm feeling a lot more confident today, and, you know, we're taking it super chill, and tomorrow we'll be back on Twitch, and, you know, that's when things are gonna be crazy, right? Here, this is the chill space. This is the chill space. Twitch, less the chill space. That's the crazy space, but this is the chill space. When I stumble back into the hall, the lights are on in here as well. I decide to have another look around. All the furnishings in here are old enough to be antiques. They match this old-fashioned mansion. God, the art is so good! The art is so good. I would kill to have myself drawn in this style. Like, I love it. It's like, it's beautiful, but it's unnerving. It's got a little elements of, like, the realism in the way that they shade, but it's scratchy, and, oh god, I love it. I adore it. I adore it so much. A large doll sits on a couch. This must be the figure that I saw in the dark. One would easily mistake this for a human if they couldn't see the ball joints. Probably belongs to the owner of the mansion. Quick, she's staring! Assert! That's all we do now. Assert dominance. Contact the police? Her stomach was full of flowers, sir, and her corpse just up and vanished like fog. Like anyone would believe that.
Yokoso.
Oh, I was hoping she'd say the whole line. Damn. The doll moved. It spoke. A different kind of shudder runs through me than the one when I found the corpse. Up until this point, it was nothing more than an observer to all these freaky events. I could distance myself from it. But now, a doll is talking to me. Have I startled you? If so, I sincerely apologize. My master ordered me to behave as a normal doll unless I'm told otherwise. The words are elegant and refined, but her face never moves an inch. She may look human, but she clearly isn't. She slowly folds her hands together, so she can move, too. I'm sorry for not introducing myself. I'm called Mary. You have likely seen a number of oddities here already. I see, my master Sayakujo was unable to escape from the mark then. Sayakujo, does she mean that corpse? But wait, what's this about a mark? Lady Saya was searching for a way to escape the mark. Were you not also called here by her because of the mark on your arm? She must be talking about this weird scar. Did Sayakujo invite me to this mansion? When I try to remember, my head hurts. I have something to tell you in place of my late master. Blah, blah, blah. I don't have a phobia of dolls, but this girl here is about to teach me. You see, I do have an issue with dolls, but this one handles it in a very interesting way. I would like to ask one thing first. Do you know your own name? Well, that was a much simpler question than I had been expecting. It's... I break out into a sweat. My throat is drying up. Why can't I answer? I'm shocked to find I'm coming up blank. I see. Then it is as I thought. Somehow, Mary knows what's going on with me. Before I offer an explanation, please decide on a temporary name. Things will go much easier if I have a name by which to call you. It is also likely you will find it hard to remain calm if you're nameless. Alright. She's probably right. Better to have some sort of placeholder name than continue life as a hollow, nameless being. That's such a fun way, right? It's such a creative way to tie in the usual amnesia trope, but make it, like, fun. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? You know, because you came in at the perfect time, our placeholder name is Die.
Yeah?
Yep, you get to have the mark of death. Oh, a calibrate button. I didn't... Oh my god, you're amazing. I didn't know I could do that.
Yeah.
I love you. I love you, chat. Chat, Die saved us all.
Wow.
Die saved us. Man, this is gonna be great. The game all about death and our name is Die, and I'm gonna be reading it out that way this whole time. He fixed my tracking! He fixed it! Because I'm like super leaned back and I had to put my phone in a stinky spot. Because of back. It can't go much farther, I don't think. If you do that, it's gonna block the phone.
I got you, fam.
Okay. Alright, well, while you do that, I'm gonna keep going. Die is fine. Our name's Die. Oh, wait, I fucked up. I fucked up. That's the last name. What's your last name?
I don't know.
Pick a last name.
McFartfart.
I am not naming you McFartfart. You piece of shit.
That would be part of it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you suck. Okay. Chat, can you hear me loud and clear? Steps? You want me to put steps? Okay, chat, sure. We're gonna be playing as my husband, then. Where the fuck is T? Am I blind? Oh, I'm stupid. It's right there. Alright. Okay. That's good for last name, and then first name. Well, god, I fucking... Oh, I'm gonna scream. Yes. First name. And then it's Y to delete. Ah, I've done it. I've done it. Okay. Die was fixing my mic. Die was fixing my mic. Alright. Well, he wears glasses, so we're gonna do type 3 with glasses. No beard, though, because he doesn't grow a beard. I'm Die. Understood, Lord Steps. Lord Steps, I am your master! Sorry. Now I shall explain to you about the mark. It is the seal of death. Those who have it will soon die. You do not believe me? I'm certain this sounds absurd to one who has led an uneventful life. However, my master's death proves it to be irrefutably true. The corpse's sweet stench comes back to me. That didn't seem like the work of humans. I'm afraid that the horror of the mark does not stop there. Victims slowly lose their memories until the day they die. They face death all the while suffering from the terror of losing oneself. Memory loss. That can't be. That'd mean I'm... Yes. The fact that you've forgotten your name proves that death is coming. Lord Steps, you... will die this very dawn. And that's the game, guys! Now let's try not to die. We gotta keep Die alive. We can't let Die die. We gotta prevent that. We gotta do everything in our power not to let Die die. Die, 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 die. Die, die, die. My memory skipped forward a bit after that. I just remember being completely stunned at what Mary revealed to me. I can probably attribute it to the memory loss caused by the mark. The next thing I know... I'm lying in a guest room in the mansion. I vaguely recall dragging myself up the stairs and coming here. I must have fallen asleep at some point. Thanks to that, I do feel a lot better. I'll die at dawn, huh? I try saying it out loud. It's definitely shocking, but I can't say it feels very real yet. It doesn't make sense. Way out of the blue? But if it's true, is waiting for my untimely death the only thing I can do? It might be a good idea to ask Mary more about it. Our Lord and Savior Steps. Yes. This is going to be an interesting play. I find Mary sitting in the exact same spot as before. She hasn't moved an inch. I doubt a doll gets bored waiting like humans do.
おはようございます。
Are you feeling better now? I feel terrible? It's only natural, of course. Since it appears that you have calmed down, I would like to ask a question. What will you do now? I can guide you down only two paths. The first is to wait for death, and the second is to fight the mark. Yeah, the music in this game, top tier. This game is just really good and so extremely underrated. Like, if you guys like horror and you like storytelling and you like good fucking music, you're in for a roller coaster. Like, you're gonna love this, genuinely. Can you help me? If that is what you wish, yes. My master was researching the mark. A few days prior to her death, she found a way to escape it. Regretfully, she passed away before she was able to inform me. So she doesn't know anything after all. There's some time yet before dawn. You have a slim chance. Salvation is a thin thread dangling from heaven. Would that you grab hold of it, and I shall do my utmost to help. What will you do? Obviously not die. I guess it boils down to whether I trust her. If she's right about all this, my time on Earth is up at dawn. If I don't want to die, then there's no choice but to resist the mark then. And if she's lying, I'll be fine when morning comes, but am I really alright with that? People are being killed in nonsensical, grotesque ways. Am I going to turn a blind eye to it? This is a life or death decision. I need to think about it carefully. Oh, that's right, that's right! I forgot that they have sequences for this. Oh, it's been so long. Deadly choice. You will be faced with choices that can result in death. There is a limited time and your soul power will continue to drain. Time's up or wrong answers will result in game over. So be quick, but also careful in finding the right answer. This one's very obvious. Obviously, we don't wait for death. Wait for death is the obvious. You're going to die here. Restoring soul power. Completing a deadly choice will restore some soul power. Dialogue will be sped up when pressing LB, but certain dialogue cannot be sped up. Backlog, blah blah blah. Auto mode, we're not doing auto mode. Hiding the dialogue window doesn't matter. Then I shall ask you, will you quietly wait for death or struggle against the mark? Wait or struggle? Oh yeah, we're gonna wait for death. Fighting the mark, obviously. Can I eat them? Yeah, you know what? Go for it. Num 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 num, just for you. But Angel, early bad ending. This is on console, yes, it is on console. I've decided to trust you. As you say, Lord Steps, then I shall carry out the dying wish of my master and aid you. I cannot do much, but feel free to request anything you wish of me. We have partnered with the doll. This is starting off great then. Now, I initially played this on PS4. I know it was put on a different system other than PS4, but I don't know what it was. I've made up my mind, but that doesn't mean I know what I should do. I know squat about the supernatural, and losing my memory makes research impossible. But I don't have a moment to lose. A knock comes from the front door. Who'd come here this late at night? Oh my, what a sign of fate. It seems that other mark bearers have arrived. Is it instinct that she knows these things? Maybe she has some kind of mysterious power, being a talking doll and all. I beg your pardon, Lord Steps. I do apologize, but could you go greet our guests in my stead? They may experience a shock if a doll such as myself welcomes them. Moreover, while I'm able to move my arms, I am unable to walk. I moved to the front door to greet our guests. People fated to die, like me. I wonder what they're like. Who I find at the door, not who I'd expect to see out this late at night. A high schooler. And a small boy. These kids have the mark? No way. We came to see Professor Cujo. Who are you? I can't say I'm a total stranger since I am here at the mansion. I'm... her disciple? A relative? Her boyfriend. Alright, these two options kind of lean in the same area, and my rule of thumb is pick the most oddball answer. I'm thinking disciple's the best choice. Because we know that she is, like, a professor of supernatural stuff, right? They have the mark, and, I feel like if I was here looking for help, I would want to speak to a disciple, and, not speak to boyfriend. So we're gonna go with disciple. Huh, okay. She's got so much spiritual power, it's no surprise she'd have disciples. She seems to know Sayakujo. Now that I think about it, that business card did say spirit healer. Hell yeah, I think I got the right one. Going off this girl's accessories, I get the feeling she's a huge occult fan. I'm Moe Watanabe. I'm here to talk to her about this article she wrote in OP Arts Monthly. She pulls an occult magazine out of her bag. Inside is a picture of the mark. The accompanying article says the scar is a soul-inhibiting disease that erases memories. Inquire at Kujo Mansion. This is the same scar, right? Hello?
It's just me.
Okay. I can't, like, turn. So I just heard door. Moe lifts her skirt up a bit to show me her leg. Right there on her right thigh is the mark. I think I know what the article means by erasing memories. I've been super forgetful lately. I'm even blanking on my friends' names. That's never happened to me before. Do you think this is the scar's doing? That article is obviously bogus. The young boy scoffs. Even kids know better than to believe in ghosts or curses these days. And a high schooler fell for it. You must feel embarrassed about that. But Tsukasa, weren't you hanging around out in front of the mansion's gate? Fess up, your scar scares you. Tsukasa seems to have no retort to that. He silently sulks. Looks like a bullseye. It's clear they're both mark bearers. I better bring them over to meet Mary. Right, let's bring them to the doll. That's not going to make this much more complicated and spooky. Welcome back, Random! All you missed that we're fated to die, and we've met other people fated to die, and the doll is now our friend, question mark. Moe shrieks excitingly when she gets close. Oh my god, it's so cute! It's a doll! Yeah, I've never seen one this big before. The craftsmanship is so detailed. It's almost like it's alive. They're both admiring her when she talks. What? It spoke? With that, the two new visitors join our numbers. They've entered the monstrous world that hovers on the precipice of death. Hey, Han! I'm doing a lot better today. I've taken my meds, I'm leaning back. I'm in squeaky chair. I'm in squeaky chair, which means I can be super comfy. Look how comfy I am. I'm as comfy gets. Squeak, squeak! Squeak, squeak! Squeak, squeak! Okay, sorry. I'll go back to the game. Whoa, it's so pretty. Speaks. Kill it! Yep, basically. Hey, Annie, welcome in. Mary tells Moe and Tsukasa about the mark once they regain their composure. All about the steady memory loss and their imminent death. It sounds like a ridiculous story, but it gains validity coming from someone like her. Both of their faces pale. Now, if you came specifically here because you believed Lady Saya's article, you must have already experienced the pain of losing your memories. Moe admitted as much earlier, but I can see Tsukasa's face darken. So it must be happening to him too. Hey Moe, I'd like to confirm something. Where were you when you got the mark? My amnesia seems to be worse than theirs, so they might remember. I'm not positive, but I think my mark might be a curse from Hanahiko. Hanahiko? This name is familiar to me. He is the ghost the resident children of this town whisper about, correct? My master was interested in him. So Sayakujo was curious too. It could be connected to the mark somehow. I'd like to hear more about this ghost. As you wish, Lord Steps. Bleh. Then I shall tell you the rumors of Hanahiko. Chapter 1. I'm so excited. I love this game. It's just so good at setting the stage, right? Like, you really feel it. Oh, did you hear? About the ghost boy all the schools in H City are talking about? Sounds like Hanahiko's back. I heard that he can appear if you peek in his school mirror at night. He'll ask you something. Am I pretty? If you tell him no, you'll be fine, but if you say yes... Give me that red stuff, then. This is based off of actual, like, you know, actual ghost stories. So you guys might be familiar with the ghost story this is referencing. And then he just disappears. Have I played the update to V Rising yet? No, not yet, not yet. But that's not all. Hanahiko hates adults, you know. I heard that if the person he asks is an adult, they'll die. And not just drop dead. Their blood is drained from them. And next to the corpse is a single rose. A rose dripping with blood. I love ghost stories! God, I love them. They're just so cute. Ha! Rumors can be easily manipulated, passing from one person to another. Assumptions and errors mix in. But they always hold a hint of the truth. Miss Moe, do you know anything else? I think I probably got my mark when I was investigating Hanahiko at H Elementary School. This has got to be some sort of clue. I should ask her more about it. Let's see. Why were you at H Elementary? My big dream is to write about the occult, so I'd love to see a ghost. I found this article in a magazine mentioning Hanahiko was seen there. I figured that place would be easier to sneak in than a regular school, since it's been closed down. What should I ask next? Was Hanahiko there? This what I love about, like, the first chapters is just major corpse party vibes. Chapter 1 is major corpse party vibes, and I live for it. I live for it! Because corpse party is really what got me started on this whole, like, train of spook, you know? I don't know. But I can't really say for sure. I went to the mirror, but a shiver suddenly ran down my spine. I got spooked and left. What should I ask next? When did you notice the mark? I noticed it later in the bath. A strange scar was suddenly on my thigh. It really surprised me. Someone dies, Angel. Ah, it's so cute! Yeah, that tracks. I realized immediately that it had to be what Professor Cujo wrote about. I think I have a handle on what happened. No way to know for sure about the ghost, but there's no denying that she had the mark after returning home from H Elementary. Then maybe... Tsukasa glances down at his left hand. Mine might be from Hanahiko too. I noticed it after I got home from T Elementary. The ghost was seen at a lot of schools in H City, right? Maybe he's remembered something. I better ask him some questions too. When was that? Maybe around sunset? I was headed home until I realized I forgot something and turned back. T Elementary? I go to school there. You've probably heard of it since it's the top-ranked elementary in H City. Did you see Hanahiko? No, and I didn't get chills or anything either. Oh, but I think I passed a mirror. I went to the bathroom before going home. I don't think he knows anymore. Update. Our team won. Ali played a mean... I can't read all these words because of where I am. But you won and that's what matters. I'm proud of you. Which version of Corpse Party? I played the... Not the OG original. Not the OG. Blood Covered. I played Blood Covered, and then I skipped over Book of Shadows, and then eventually later in life I got Blood Drive when it came out. And I really loved the Blood Covered, like, OG, so I kind of got really deep dived into it at that stage. And I did play the first chapter of what was supposed to be Corpse Party 2 before they ditched it. Bastards. Their stories are pretty similar to the Hanahiko rumors, but it can't just be a coincidence. You must investigate the places where Hanahiko appeared, for their sake as well as for yours. Oh, that's well and good, but what exactly am I investigating? Death and life coexisting. If the mark originated there, then a way to erase it will also be there. You must find it. Find the key you need to break the mark's curse. That is the only way to escape. And all of a sudden, a huge burden was dropped on my shoulders. It seems like a Hanahiko appeared at 2 schools. Where will you investigate? Oh boy, I'm kind of feeling H Elementary. I have seen the anime. The anime's alright. The anime's alright. I do think it's cool how it went after all the bad ends in the anime. There's a lot of bad ends represented in it. Hi, honey. Honey? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. You seemed sad. Oh, are you on your phone? Oh, okay. You were just looking down. I thought you were looking at the floor because I couldn't see your phone from this angle. Okay, I'm gonna say H Elementary because T Elementary is still an active, like, school that's just kind of happening and there's kids there, and H Elementary has the mirror that they were talking about, so that's where we're going. Yeah, that's probably wise. They'd arrest you on the spot if you tried to sneak into a regular school. Oh, well, there's that too. That didn't occur to me. But yeah, probably breaking into a current elementary school, not the smartest move. A middle-aged man who can't recall his name, let alone his address or job title. I'd have no excuses if I got caught. Wanna get going then? Let's do this. Wait, you're coming too? Of course. I haven't given up on seeing Hanahiko yet. She grins at me. Is she really strong, or is this just blind optimism? I'm going too. Hey, not you too. Seriously? My life's on the line here. I don't want the reason I die to be because you two messed something up. That's pretty bold. Good thing you're cute. No, you're stinky, Hiki. You're a stinker, Hiki. Hi, Hiki. But to bring kids along with me is... I understand your hesitation, but the mark does not discriminate, stealing lives of children and adults. If they wish to fight their fate, you should honor that. I suppose human logic doesn't fly when dealing with the supernatural. We'll need to prepare ourselves for the worst if we're going to survive. Please take only one mark bearer with you, however. A large group will increase the odds of you being detected by spirits. I also ask that you not waste time dawdling with others on the way. It is possible unnecessary contact may hasten the effects of the marked. I'm doing pretty good. My back still hurts a little bit, but it's not like super painful. It's like a 1 or 2. But I'm like super stretched out, and I've got a pillow right on my spine, and it's very comfy. So all is good. I can do almost everything from where I'm currently sitting, as long as I have a controller. I think we're gonna take the girl. Only engage when absolutely necessary. Keep contact with others to a minimum. Yeah! Selecting a partner first. Pick a mark bearer. Do this in the partner menu. Oh yeah, hey mister. Don't you think it'd be a good idea to take notes on what Mary's told us? Your memory's getting worse all the time. We don't want to forget anything. I don't know when I'll lose my memory again. I'll write down all the information I get and keep it in my file. Something in it might just save our lives at some point. You mean like consistently through the game? You mean like all the time? Important information's added to spirit file. It's in your bag. Save at the mansion or at haunts. Return to the title screen for the bag to load. We're gonna system. No. System? Where's save? Bag. This is end? Okay, what the fuck? No! No, that's not what we... Where the fuck? It just told me. Shut up! Shut up! Right, I know, I get it. You shut your mouth. It just said I can save on this screen. Am I stupid? I get it. Ma'am? Ma'am, please. Alright, well, let's pick our partner. Yeah, we're taking a cult lover Moe Watanabe because I think she's gonna be much more helpful. Oh, save at the top. It's at the top of the goddamn screen. I'm stupid. Alright. Let's go. A grown man breaks into his school to see demons. Sounds like Florida Man to me. First, we have to get to H Elementary. Mary says we're free to use the car in the garage. To quickly catch you up, Hiki, because I think you missed the intro. Our character has lost his memories, which is a sign that he's about to die soon. Every one of our group bears a death mark, hence the title of the game. And unless we solve the mystery of how we got the death mark and do something about it, which we're figuring it out, we die by dawn. And I'm going to have to do a lot of investigating to not die. Also, the talking doll is the only one that has, like, any information. And so we've kind of joined up with the doll, which I still have reservations about because doll, but you know, thanks game. The vintage model van and bicycles only accent the elegant interior. Thank God for careless people. The car key was left on the table. Time to go. I will do my best to not die. Hey, according to Mary, you lost a bunch of your memories, right? Is it really okay for you to drive? She looks at me suspiciously. Don't worry, it'll be fine, I think. It'll all come back when I take the wheel. Part of that is to convince myself. But aren't you missing your license? If a cop finds us, we'll have more to worry about than Hanahiko. She's right about that, but our lives are on the line, so we don't really have much of a choice. Once the mark's gone, I'll remember. Then I'll just have them reissue it, assuming I ever got one. Oh, now I'm even more worried. Just drive safe, okay? Alright, to H Elementary, let's go! Hey, Bobby! Well, come on in, Bobby. We're driving. We're schmovin'. Human bodies are remarkable. Back in the garage, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to drive or not, but the second my hands touched the wheel, I wasn't worried anymore. My muscles reacted quicker than I expected, and it's now easy to guide this monster down the road. But now, thoughts of what I can no longer do start to filter into my head. Hey, mister. Moe pipes up hesitantly. I probably let the silence go on too long. She doesn't seem as cheerful as she was a little while ago. What's it like to lose your memories? That's a hard question to answer. What do you mean? Like, do they all go at once, or a few pieces at a time? What if you're only left with sad memories? I'd hate that. I don't think it works like that, but I have no idea if it's getting worse or better. I don't know what I was like to begin with, so there's nothing to compare to. In that sense, rather than the memories vanishing, it's like everything's been painted white. That's what it feels like. Oh. You sure are mature, mister. You take everything so calmly. The conversation dwindles, leaving only the sound of the tires on the road. Then thoughts start popping into my head again, one after another. I know we have to check out that mirror, but what else should we investigate? What do you think? Moe glances over at me. No idea. I can't even remember my own name. How the hell am I supposed to know what we're doing? Oh, please. I'm really counting on you. Think whatever you want. I'm talking to a child. I need to show restraint and be a good example. That's definitely how I feel. I stare down at the steering wheel. The doll in the mansion. Mark bears. The mark. Spirits. And that mysterious death. I feel like I'm gonna be buried under all the crushing thoughts that keep popping into my head. What awaits me down this dark road? I feel a flutter from the mark on my wrist like it's trying to warn me. My brain might not be able to understand, but my body can sense it. That death is closing in. If that's happening isn't the problem anymore. It's more, how long do I have left? How much longer is it? Huh? I almost yelled, but I managed to swallow it down with effort. I just heard a bunch of shit fall, and I really hope one of them are getting it. Guys! Guys! Hello? Okay, yeah, someone's on it. I hear someone hilariously running down the stairs. We're good. I can't... Gravity did the thing. Yeah, no, that would be my cats. I think my cats just broke something. I think we're almost there. Really? It's closer than I thought. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, anytime it could... It's a lot closer than you'd think. They're talking about two different things. One's talking about the school, the other be talking death. Cats love gravity. Yeah, they sure love testing it. What did the cats break?
Their own food dish.
They broke their food dish?
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fucking cats.
Bro, Maze has been in the shower for like an hour.
Is he having an existential crisis?
I don't know, bro. He's probably like staring at the water and thinking about all the jars he can put his new Transformers in.
That tracks. I believe it. Looking ominously in the moonlight, the school definitely looks abandoned. For quite a number of years, in fact, the walls are starting to crack. All the windows are broken as well. A thick chain is in front of the main gate to keep people from going in.
Chotto.
Hey, you there, not another step. The enthusiastic voice comes from a man in a guard uniform. He must be patrolling the area. It looks like we got caught. This property belongs to the city. No one's allowed inside, didn't you know? Or are you up to something, huh? A bunch of people have been coming here on dares ever since it's been haunted. You aren't one of them, are you? No, we're not. Yes, that's it exactly. It's haunted? Well, that's what the rumors are saying anyway. It's a giant pain. Moe nods in agreement. It is pretty famous, after all. The guard sighs. Anyway, the school's off limits, so you can't go inside. I don't want any trouble on my first shift here. Please leave, okay? Muttering to himself, the guard makes his way into the school. As we watch him leave, Moe leans over and whispers, "Damn, there wasn't a guard when I snuck in here before. We better not get caught." Moving around a haunt. Okay, use D-pad to move. The map shows which way you're facing and what way you can go. Alright. We're going in. Oh boy. Pushing open the doors, I head inside. Whoa, it's so dark. We can't see anything like this. The moonlight doesn't reach inside. We'll just have to use the flashlight. But if we use the flashlight, that guard will find us. Can't do anything about it, I guess. Anyway, that mirror is... I'm pretty sure it's on the right on the staircase. Investigating a haunt. Move with the left analog to search the area. Showing the flashlight in areas of interest, press A and B will end the search, and then I can move around like before. Alright, so we can interact with that. We can interact with that. That. Oh, there's something up top, too. Alright, let's start with the shoebox. The battered shoe rack is covered in dirt. These are platforms of broken wood slats in front of the shoe rack. They creak when we step on them. Let's do it up top. The ceiling is filthy and the fluorescent lights are broken. What's this? A flyer contains warning and a list of contracts. We're gonna feel it. Touch it. I am rubbing it with my fingies. We're feeling the torn flyer. Fingy touch. I don't find anything in particular. Nothing's there, huh? Looks like it. We're gonna look at it. Do not leave handprints in the mirror on the eastern staircase. Thank you. Independent research presentation, first floor multi-purpose classroom. Come check it out. Well, that presentation takes me back. Anyway, the mirror on the eastern staircase is the one I saw. Guess we'll go there first. Yeah, it's to the right. They're trying really hard to make me go to the right. And you guys know that I'm a piece of shit. And I like going left. Ha ha! Fuck the rules. Huh? As we enter the hallway, a small shadow flits across our feet. I regret that decision. I turn on the flashlight to find... Oh, it's a bunny. Never mind, we're fine. Oh, bunny, it's so cute. Was it a school pet? That's not the sound a rabbit makes, though. The black rabbit squeaks and dashes between our feet. It rushes towards the eastern end of the school. Oh, it ran away. Is it telling us to follow? Haha, yeah, right. New info was added to the spirit file, Black Rabbit. It is trying really hard to make us go to the right. The game is literally going, you idiot, go the other way. That's locked. Is there anything I can interact with here? Okay, well I can use a tool on that. Oh, I can click that. Rain coming in from broken window is making the floor cold and damp. We're gonna go forward again. Okay. The lights on the ceiling are silent and dark without power. Okay, it's all Gucci. Is there anything here? Okay, I can go in this one. What does that say? There are nonsensical scribbles on the blackboard. Oh, I can click on that. There's a hole in the wall. Feel it! I stick my arm in, but the hole gets narrower the further in I go. I can't reach what's inside. So we need a tool for that.
When you stick it in and it's really narrow.
I hate you. Dust is so thick on the ceiling that just walking around causes a shower of particles. Oh, we can click on the desk, too. We're gonna feel the desk. I like using my handsies. I stick my hand inside and feel around. Got a plastic bottle. There's nothing in the bottle. Well, it might come in handy. Okay, we have a plastic bottle. We're trash collectors now. I don't think the plastic bottle will help us here. I think we need something different. This is my hole! It was made for me! Every time I put my flashlight in the darkness, I expect to see something.
What about the windows?
Oh, I can click on that one. The broken window is letting in a piercingly cold wind. Okay, well, we can go here. That one's locked. And then that goes upstairs. So we're gonna turn around and go back, because we do need to check the other stairwell. Let's go see that mirror. Alright. Wait, no, that's a different perspective. That's a different perspective to the main hall. Can I interact with anything on these walls? Okay, oh, hold on. Hold on, this changes things for me. I forgot that perspective is a thing. So now we go back. Is this, can I can interact with that. Haha! It's an emergency alarm. Touch it. I open it up and shine the flashlight to see if there's anything inside. I'm so glad. I love investigating. Found a worn out talisman. When I pick up the worn out talisman, I feel a warmth flow through me. Got soul power! Woo! The worn out talisman crumbles slightly in my hand. Find a worn out talisman to restore your soul power. The more soul power you have, the easier it will be to survive a deadly choice. I am a little butt. Wait, I needed to try that classroom right there. This one. Yeah, because we haven't been this way yet. Alright. That looks normal. There's a desk here. Touch the desk! I turn the desk around and stick my hand inside. I got a holy hard hat. I doubt that's very useful, but it's mine. It's my hat, and I like it. And you can't do anything about it. Oh, Keithu's already on the way? Holy crappy. Okay, we're gonna walk around backwards, because we need to go this way. And check this window. Broken window, blah, 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 blah. Door is locked. Okay, stairwell. Jesus, mother of fuck. Alright, that's fine. Was that really just there to spook me? You little shitlord. I'll fucking slap that bitch. I'll find you, and I'll slap you with my talisman. The fire door is rusted shut and won't move. Alright, upstairs we go. Climb the stairs. Alright, we found the mirror. I guess we just do the thing. This is it. It's the mirror I saw last time, I'm sure of it. Huh. Then a dull pain runs through my wrist. Like something is biting into my skin. To distract myself from the pain, I keep talking with Moe. It certainly looks normal. Yeah, what should we do? Put our hand on it. Didn't they say put your hand on it? Yeah, put your hand on it. Feel it. Put your hand on it. Touch it. Touch the thing. I face forward and silently wipe the gray mirror with my hand. As I expected, I can't make anything out. All I see is my own shadow reflected as a vague, shadowy lump. My shadow sways in the mirror. At least that's what I thought at first. I figured the shadow moved because I had. But the next time the shadow moves, a cold shiver runs down my spine. That's not my shadow. Something is in the mirror. Moe yelps and steps back. Well, that confirms I'm not hallucinating. There really is something there. Every muscle in my body locks. I try to look away, but I can't even close my eyes. The figure's mouth twists. I don't want to look, but I can't even close my eyes. It opens its mouth and an odd voice pierces my ears. Yeah. What was it? We're supposed to say he's not pretty, right? You are ugly. You are an ugly motherfucker. You are an ugly motherfucker. Bitch. If only I had that red stuff. So it's too bad, I don't have it. I can't see well. Are you a grown-up? No? What, there's more? I'm the tallest in my class. I'm the tallest in my class. Wait, didn't he have an issue with adults? I love how he just believes me. Real good thing I didn't pick the stubble. Big people aren't allowed in school. Big people, ouch! I feel offended. I'm tall, you little jork. I could punt you. Suddenly the mirror cracks. It cracks, now I can't see. No more big people here. The figure disappears. Survive! Woo, we're not dead! We didn't even use up all the soul power we got from the random... What the fuck? A scream echoes from the other side. Oh, the security guard. The security guard's probably fucking dead. Moe sinks to the floor. They gasp in panicked disbelief for a while. I feel much the same. What was that? That was probably Hanahiko. I couldn't say it. The word sticks in my throat. My mouth is completely dry. I can't believe this. I thought I wanted to see a ghost, but to see one that clearly. Moe seems to shake the encounter off and return to normal. Hanahiko's words swirl around in my head. Our situation is done a complete reverse from where we were just moments ago. I can't believe I was complaining about not knowing what to investigate. Oh, anyway, that scream, what was that? The guard we met outside. I doubt there's anyone else here. He might have seen something wherever he is, too. It sounded like it came from far away as a ways down the hallway. That would be the other side of the school. Yeah, let's go look for him. But if he screamed like that, something might have happened to him. Right as I respond, I hear someone whisper in my ear. Purify with red. I look in the direction of the voice, but all I see is darkness. Mister? No, it's nothing. Let's go. Yeah?
I need help with something.
Okay.
I got you. She's going on a short be right back. There's nothing you can do about it.
Pee-pee! back properly. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Headphones. Mic. Alright, I'm good. I'm comfy. I'm not tabbed in. Fuck. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Alright. Ah, I didn't tab in. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Okay. Ow. Fuck. Alright, we're here. Hi, everyone. Hi. Whew. Alright, so... do we go chase the guy from downstairs or upstairs? Because we heard a guy scream last... I'm out of breath. We heard the guy scream last, right? Yeah, let's go from upstairs. We climb up the stairs to the second floor. Oh, maybe this was a bad decision. I feel something soft squish under my heel. I quickly pick up my foot and shine my light down. Snakes! The hallway is covered with poisonous snakes. Moe lets out something close to a shriek upon seeing them. We decide to go back. We're going from the bottom floor. There's snakes. No, 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 don't climb. Go back. No! I went the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I had to stretch my back to be able to reach the thing and it hurt. Oh, God, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Woo! A bird cry breaks the silence. I guess there's a crow or something outside. That's not a crow. That was a... Hanahiko, get the fuck out of here. That was cheap. That was a cheap scare, Hanahiko. You know better than to do that. We taught you better in ghost school. That's still locked. Excuse me. Okay, I hear a noise like something slamming against the door. Is someone inside? I shine the flashlight at the door. Oh, we did not make it in time. Out of nowhere, the door bursts open and something comes flying out. Moe shrieks and falls down. I recognize those clothes. Some kind of plant covers half his face. The part of his face we can see is twisted in anguish as he screams. No doubt about it. It's the guard. What the hell happened? Thorns are eating my face. It hurts. What's going on? Moe sits on the floor, stunned into just syllables. I'm not giggling. I'm not laughing at his scream. I'm not that mean, okay? F for the guard. Can we get F's on the guard? F's for the guard? F to pay respects? That VA, that VA, though, sounded like a bird. It was the crow! The guard suddenly rushes towards the entrance. Yeah, he fucking dead. And then silence falls once more. The only sound left is that of our shaky breathing. Can we go in the room? Once we catch our breath, I take Moa's hand and help them up. Our nerves have calmed down some, but that definitely left an unsettling impression. We sure he was a man? I mean... he's just a puddle of thorns now. Something terrible lurks here. We can't just sit around. I felt like I was paralyzed. I'm okay now. But mister, that guy... Moe stares at the door. I wonder if Hanahiko did that. And I don't know if you noticed, but I got the feeling someone was standing behind him. There's really no good way to respond to that. I let silence serve as my answer. What else could I do? No point in coming here if we're just going to stand here shaking. If we don't uncover this secret before it comes for us. Why don't we check out the staff room? I tactfully avoid answering Moe's question. The guard had run out here. Something might be inside. Some secret about Hanahiko. Yeah, you're right. Let's just be careful, okay? I covered my wrist with my palm and making sure Moe doesn't notice. The moment I put my hand on the knob, the mark burned my skin, pulsing along with my beating heart. Alright, plantified guard. Alright, in we go. This was locked earlier. We couldn't do this earlier. The staff room is in chaos. The furniture is appended. Ooh. And the walls are... Was there a fire here or something? There are black scorch marks everywhere. Whew. Moy looks relieved as they come out from behind me. Whoa, it's totally empty. Anyway, let's look around. Huh? There's a door over there, too. It looks like it goes to another room. We're not doing that immediately. We need to look around first. Got some scorching marks. As I search the burnt post, something falls from the top of it. Ha ha! More talisman. That's right. That's right. Shower me in soul power. What's here? The wall near the window is burnt. There must have been a fire here a long time ago. It looks like we have to go in the room. Okay. Opened the door and left the staff room. Appended? I don't know how to say the word. It's kind of cramped in here. Is this a storage room? Seems to be. Hopefully there's something useful in here. Get out of here! What is your problem, child? Box. There's a cardboard box on the cabinet. I think I can reach it. Let's feel around. Reaching up, I grab the box and look inside. Oh? Okay, wait. Those are all... Okay, I don't know about the girl's slippers, but lipstick? Lipstick is red stuff. Red pen also works for red stuff. He's got a thing about, am I pretty? Lipstick might actually be the red stuff he's talking about, not blood. Hey, Chris, welcome on in. Welcome on in. Good afternoon, good evening. Good job, mister. I knew there was a reason you were tall. That's going to be helpful. Okay. I open the glass door and check inside, but there isn't anything that catches my eye. It's a massive wooden cabinet. Feel it! I pull on the door, but it just rattles in place. Looks like it won't open. Something's stopping it. Tool. Hard hat for a child. It's got holes. Missing this padding. It's not likely to be effective. Can be forced on an adult head with effort. Red color really pops. Write with the pen. Put on slippers. Should be able to hold liquid. Letter opener. Where the fuck did I get a letter opener? Oh, the mansion. Okay. Will letter opener work here? I take out the letter opener, but what do I do with it? I don't have any particular good idea. Well, I thought we could break the lock, but clearly that was just me jumping the gun. I think it's a school journal. The paper's deteriorated from Asian bugs, so I can't read it. Is there anything else in here? Okay, there's a thing on the floor. There's a deep cut into the floor. Is it some kind of storage area? Feel it. Feel it. Touch it. The metal is retracted. I try to get a grasp to pull it out, but it's unsuccessful. Do we have anything that could help with that? No. Okay. So, new objective. Open up the floor. We need to open the floor up. I keep expecting there to be more crap in front of my face. Alright, so we need to get to the second floor. We should be able to do that from this side now. You in the little darkness? You gonna spook me? No, we're good. We're good. Alright, we're good. We're good. There's a fire door. Feel it. Open the side door. All I find is a wall. I'm about to give up and close the door when I notice something stuck to the back of it. Found a worn out talisman! Oh man, we're doing so good. We're doing so good. Life is good. I fucking knew it! I knew it! Get out of here, Hanahiko. I climbed the stairs. Hanahiko. Oh, wait. Pieces of concrete littered the floor. I think they came from the walls. Mm-hmm. Is this their way of not incentivizing me to look at everything? By just having Hanahiko hanging out everywhere? Okay, so that's still covered in snakes. Okay, that's a problem. Oh no, I want to go down, not... I keep doing that. Go down, go down, go down, go down. What could we possibly do with the items we have? What could we do with the items we have? Hanahiko, can you give me a clue? Hanahiko, I want a clue. That one's locked. Right. Alright, that's the exit. Oh, wait, okay, so there's not this one. It's not this one. One of these had a thing that we could reach in and grab. Not that we have anything for that yet. I don't think we have anything that could work for that either, actually. No, and that's just the stairwell over here. Shit! Okay, let's go back to the mirror. Let's go look at the mirror again. Let's go look at the mirror again. The big cracked one. Maybe there's something I missed there. I feel like I could have missed something there. I was kind of desperate to get out of there. Alright, cracked mirror. It's a cracked mirror, it's hard to see your reflection. Would you like some lipstick? Hanahiko mentioned red stuff. An idea hits me and I try holding the lipstick up to the mirror. But nothing happens. Damn it! Alright, red pen. Hanahiko mentioned red stuff. An idea hits me and I try holding the red pen up to the mirror. But nothing happens. Shit! Alright, girl slippers. Hanahiko mentioned red stuff. An idea hits me and I try holding up the girl's slippers to the mirror. But nothing happens. Touch the broken mirror! Moe watches me worriedly, but nothing happens. God, I have run out of options. Okay, fuck. Well, there goes that plan. I'm gonna get bit by these snakes if I'm a fucking idiot and I keep doing that. How have I already missed something? That one's locked. Okay. And then we cleared the fact that there was nothing in here, right? Yeah. Hanahiko, give me a clue! Hanahiko, where are you? Oh, there's more. Lost and found. A half-torn poster. It says lost and found in big letters. Feel it. I touched the paper. Okay, no, I can still read it? I can still read it? I was like, lost items are kept in the storage of the staff room. Check if you're missing something. Okay, so that's where we have found the other stuff. Warning and contacts. Look at it. Do not leave handprints on the mirror. That's right, we did that already. First floor. I ended up killing so many morning glories for it. What the fuck? What the fuck? What kind of weird thing were you doing? Okay, that one's locked. This one's not. I'm just confirming there's no ghosty goblins. Alrighty. Tool. Letter opener. Aha! It was just a worn out talisman. It was just a worn out talisman. I'm a fucking idiot. Alright, well, now we've cleared this, so there's nothing in this area. Which means whatever I'm supposed to do is in that room, and I'm just fucking stupid. Like, it's just in this room, and I'm just dumb. I'm just stupid. Is there anything else in here? There's that I can't open, and this that I can't open. Tool. I don't see how any of this could help me. Letter opener. Yeah, alright. This is more or less what I thought, too. Corners of the door, round it off. Could I just keep pulling it? It's old. Maybe I can break it. Hard hat. Yep, that doesn't make any sense either. Chat, do you have any ideas? Ceiling lights. Well, we could interact with one of the other ceiling lights, but what would that even do for us? What was this thing in the back again? It's just deteriorated paper. Okay, what do we have? Hanahiko. Right. Rumors of Hanahiko, blah, blah, blah. That's just people. Oh, wait, we have actual stats. She has a lot of spirit power. I didn't realize that. Okay. It has to be in here, the thing I'm supposed to do, right? Like, it has to be in here. Would you like some slippers? No? I wonder if I can go to the other elementary school. Like, I realize that's kind of me jumping the gun here on a thought. But oh no, wait. I can't because they said I would get arrested, which makes sense. I'm gonna go back this way. We're gonna go back to the main hall and see what happens when I try to leave, because that's the only area we haven't gone back to in a while. Okay, we've moved outside. Can I can save here. We can go back to the mansion. Do you have a clue for me? The boy who appeared in the mirror, he may possibly be Hanahiko. There may be other traces of Hanahiko within the school. Please continue your investigation. But bitch, I needed a clue! Shit. I could swap to the kid, but the kid might die. No, we'll stick with what we got. There's something stupid I'm missing. Alright, memo. This is literally just this, right? Like, oh wait, black rabbit. Boy in the mirror. Purify with red. Guardian met, screamed. Inside the staff room is, but we have to keep going. Okay, yeah, so the staff room is the main point of interest. Let's see if once we go inside, if there's a way to talk to our partner. Because it might be that we have to trade. We might have to trade partner. That's the only thing I can think of. Because we have thoroughly investigated everything else, right? I can't think of anything else it could be. Okay, yeah, let's go swap partners and see what happens. Yeah, back to Kujo Mansion. Partner, come here, kid. Come here, kid. Taking you into Nightmare. Nightmare Land. I have a feeling I need you. My instincts say I need you. Alright, let's go, kid. Maybe you can figure out something that I am just not understanding. Alright, we're gonna go in here. And then we're gonna see if he magically has some sort of idea that I'm just missing. Alright, kid. Time to work some kid magic. Well, what do you think? What do you think, kid? What do you think we should do? Crap. So I need to find some way to get the metal handle loose. Can the lipstick make it loose? That doesn't make sense. What about the pen? Aha! Aha! Oh. It's almost like it's trying to stop me from searching under the floor. I stand up, pretending to be calm. Okay, that's worrying. Something dangerous must be here. What's the matter? Aren't you going to investigate that area? I'll check it out later. I keep my reply vague as I dust off my knees. Let's look around the room first. There's a bunch of interesting stuff in here. There's definitely something beneath our feet, but we better make sure we're prepared if we're gonna go down there. Okay, so we figured out what to do. The question is do I stick with the kid, or do I swap for the adult? We're gonna stick with the kid. Let's do it. Alright, what's the worst that can happen? Okay, never mind. What have I not... I've checked everything else, though. Do we use the pen here, too? No? Is there, like, a sequence of events that has to happen? What? I finally figured out what to do. Maybe we can go upstairs now? Are the snakes still there? Are the snakes still here? Yeah, the snakes are still here. Okay, so we can't deal with the snaky snakes. No, I wanted to... Come on, let me go back down. Stop it. Stop it. Wait, what? Wait. A thought has occurred. What's the thought? Hit me. I'm ready. What's the idea? Maybe I try the paper again? Wasn't there something we could reach because our hand was too big? I already got that. It was a talisman. It was just a stinky talisman. Okay, I've touched everything. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in! I'm ready. It's time. Right, I know. Just fucking stop it, Mark. We're doing it. Alright, but... So, it wants me to have the item that's in here, is what's happening. I can't open this yet because I haven't opened this. The game does not want me to continue without it. But I don't know how to unjam it. I don't think any of these items work with this. That's for filling it. I can't use the red pen or any of these things here either. I can slap it with some slippers. We're gonna slap it. We're gonna beat it up. Is there anything else in this room that I just somehow missed? No. Hey, Sky, I'm doing pretty good today. I'm doing pretty decent today. Pain's minimal. We're doing our best. Do we have someone that can jimmy a lock? Right, there's nothing else in this room. We're just gonna scan everything very closely because I missed something. Typical me, I ran right past. Wasn't there a shoebox near the entrance? There was. There was a shoebox near the entrance. There was. I don't remember what the shoebox said. You might be onto something, Toby. Alright, now let me in so I can interact with this side. Alright, what did the shoebox say? Battered shoe rack is covered in dirt. That's it. That's it. That's all it said. Dirt. Platforms, broken wood slats. They creak. They creak. We already read those. Let's go to the right again. Alright, was there anything else in here? Or was it just the ceiling lamp? Right, there's so much dust! What a surprise! Oh, goody. Oh, goodness gracious, not dust. Yep, that's literally it. Ah! I'm lost. I keep seeing those particles in the center and my brain keeps thinking I'm looking at something. That's locked. I'm trying to think what the shoes would be used for. I feel like the shoes might be for a life or death decision. I think what we need to figure out is what is the red stuff that Hanahiko is specifically asking about. I think that's our problem. Is there something up here that I didn't see because I'm too hyperfixated on the mirror? Alright, well, let's just start using things. Here's a hard hat. No? Letter opener. Letter opener. Yeah. That's great. Slippers? What if I give them to the kid? I have a kid with me. Hey, kid. Do you wanna wear some slippers? Let's just look at it. Cracks in the mirror, there's nothing else particularly odd about it. I feel like I'm onto something with this, but I don't quite know what. I like how they have an actual, like, thread of lines here for this. It could be worn by an adult if you pushed it hard, is what it said. But there's no option to equip it. Like, we don't have an equipment thing. It's not really... That's not really, like, an option. Hey, dear! Welcome, welcome! Brrr, so I'm missing something stupid. I'm gonna sit up mildly. What other rooms are available to us? There's only, like, 3 rooms. There's only, like, 3 rooms available. There's the 2... Okay, I'm gonna go back to the only one that we haven't double-checked in a while. We know there's nothing there. We have thoroughly checked from that side. Is it this one? No, it's the next one. This is the only other room available, is this one right here on the left. It's the one that had the talisman and then the weird scribbles. And I don't have anything in here I can interact with. Okay, well, we can touch that lamp too, which is just another... Okay, hold on. I'm like trying to adjust so that way I'm really comfy. Oh, there we go. That's good. That's the good stuff. Alright, we put our hand in that. We put our hand in... Okay, that's weird. Brrr. Can you use the letter opener to jimmy the door or something? No, we can't. I already tried that. The only other possibility I can think of, which I feel like the game would have given me some sort of... We figured out about using the red pen after we swapped partners. So it's possible that Moe might have some different dialogue here that Tsukasa doesn't have, and I done fumbled it by swapping partners. Something's stopping it. Just look. Sliding door has a simple lock, just sticking something in the hole for the screw. The key itself seems to have gone missing. I don't see it anywhere. What's this? I had to look at it. Are you fucking kidding me? Seems that the wooden thing works as a lock. I'll have to do something about that to open the door. Okay, now that I'm aware of that, will this work? Oh my god. No, it won't fit at all. The knife is too big. Alright, well, we have a pen. The game is that specific, apparently. I don't remember having that issue. You're surprisingly skilled. Is it that surprising? Anyway, I need to focus. Suddenly, the resistance vanishes and the pen pokes all the way through. I put my hand on the door and slide it open without any issues. There's a red tube inside. Got flare. A flare? I wonder what that's used for. It's a signal light for emergencies. It's a good idea to always have one in your car. Oh, I see. So that's what it is. By the way, Tsukasa picked something up off the floor. It's a thorn about as long as my pinky finger. That's what was in the hole. That was clearly done on purpose. It's possible that he put the thorn in the hole to seal up this door. Is he afraid of this? We both look at the flare again. Oh. Oh boy. Why'd you turn the light off? That wasn't me. Flashlight's fucked. I didn't turn it off, it just went off. Oh god. That's a facial expression. Something's coming. Something's in the room next door. Tsukasa crumples to the floor, their legs unable to hold them up in panic. Shh, be quiet! It's a struggle not to yell with my nerves on edge. I hit the flashlight again and again. Come on, please! The batteries were just working! I feel like I'm performing CPR on this thing. But finally... Lights on. Got it. The door behind me warps threateningly. My mark burns in pain. Death is already in the room next door. There's no time and nowhere to run. Calm down. I need to find a way out of this quickly. We're running out of time. A way to survive. We've got to hurry. Red pen. I pull out the red pen, but I can't think of what to do with it. What? We can't open it now? After everything that's occurred, I magically can't do this. Use knife, different item. Yeah, we can try using the knife now. Oh my god, I hate this. When it touches the metal, my leg scorches me. I stop moving for just a second. But I have to do this. Hurry it up, mister, he's coming! Yeah, I got it. Grab the handle and lift it up from the trapdoor. As I thought, a dark hole leads down under the floor. Get in. I shove Tsukasa in the hole, then I slide down into the darkness after them. Oh, we all see that, right? It's dark, I can barely see it, but I see the shape of bone. I see bone. I see a rib cage in that darkness. I fall unexpectedly far, hitting my back against something. I grip my teeth to stop myself from yelling. Oh, we found the biology class. Something's shuffling around above my head. If we had stayed there just a few more seconds. I grip my burning wrist with all my might. I must endure the pain for now. I can hear anxious panting. Tsukasa must be right next to me. They're shaking so hard I can feel it from the corner of my eye. I brace myself, expecting the trapdoor to break open any second. But the shuffling noise finally grows distant. Are we safe now? Yeah, I think it's gone. Suddenly, my wrist isn't hurting anymore. I see. That's good. We're saved. I'd like to apologize. I panicked. Don't worry about it. I nearly ended up screaming myself. We both lost our cool. People probably show their true colors when they're cornered like that. Anyway, where are we? What in the world is this room? I'm surprised this place exists beneath the school. Does the flashlight work? Yeah. I cautiously press the switch, being careful not to make any noise. There we go! The scene captured in the light of the flashlight sends shivers down my spine. Tsukasa slaps a hand over their mouth. For a few moments, all we can do is stare in silence. A disturbing scene, more horrible than anything I've seen before, spreads out before us. Anyone would be shocked by it, especially a kid. That's a work of art. I take a deep breath and look closer. There's something twisting around the corpses. It looks like some kind of plant vine. Are those roses? The strangely sharp thorns and thin red petals. There appears to be real live roses covering the corpses and carpeting the floor. I actually originally played this on PS4. I think someone in chat said it's on Xbox as well. There's 2 games out. We're gonna play both of them. We're starting with the first one. The second one is Spirit Hunter NG. And the third one is already out in Japan and cleared to come out here in fall of 2023. So that's why we're playing this now. But I highly suggest playing it as, it's got multiple endings. As every chapter, you can get different people killed. My vision suddenly grows dim. Oh. Booty! I see booty! I see a woman's body trapped by roses. Booty! Booty! There's booty! Chat, be good. I'm not being good, but chat, be good. What is this? It's booty. No, that's a booty. It's as if it's all playing out in my head. I can see it. No, game, that's a booty. There's booty. Roses, why would roses booty? Does that mean someone booty? Does that mean someone planted them there? I find you playing this game rather funny. Why? I like this game. Tsukasa's voice brings me back to reality. Sorry, I was thinking about butts. Yeah, I can't tell him I saw some weird butt dream. I scrambled to remember the conversation. That's right, I saw the rose vines. Then, yeah, that's gotta be it. It's not like they'd just spring up on their own. But, booty? Why would anyone do that? Did someone decorate the corpses for some kind of reason? Or did they die captured by the roses like what I saw in that vision? Tsukasa screams. What's wrong? It must have just been my imagination, but I thought something just moved. Over there, farther in the back of the room. Is something hiding in here? Death and decay everywhere, horrible creatures, a supernatural looming threat of sudden death, angel. Booty! Look at the boot was front and center! What was I supposed to look at? There was booty! It was right there! You can't blame me. Oh, I get to actually look? Oh boy, let's find the moving thing. We're gonna start by looking at this guy's face. That's the face I make when chat makes fun of me for looking at booty. We're gonna look at it. The body's twisted in an odd position as if it's still in pain even now. We're gonna feel it. I hesitantly search the corpse, but I don't find anything. Alright, what about that guy? He also wants some booty. I feel it. I feel it. We're gonna look. Body's twisted in an odd position as if it's still in pain even now. And we're gonna check the corpse. I don't find anything. That's fine. What about... That one looks like a baby. What about that one? We're gonna look at this one. It's twisted in odd position, still in pain. Feel it. Oh, that one made sound. We found something. A round hand mirror. Looks like a gift for a young woman. Finding a mirror in a place like this, that's pretty... I don't know what that word means. Chat, what does that word mean? Incongruous? What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm too stupid. There's a dried up corpse. Body's twisted in odd position. The Virgin Angel. Booty. The Chad Chat. Spooky, scary skeletons. Mood. I hesitantly search the corpse so I don't find anything. Alright, well, we're gonna check this one. And then we check the bed. Why is there a bed? Not in harmony or keeping up with the surroundings or other aspects of something. The duffel coat looked incongruous with the black dress. Oh, it doesn't match. So it's something that doesn't match. Something that seems the odd one out. Okay. Dried up corpse. Feel it. Alright, bed. There's a bed with a metal pipe frame. We're gonna look at it. Mattress is completely discolored, stained with something that looks like sweat. Someone must have been living here, and for a long time, too. Alright, now I feel it. It's oozing dark, dirty water. It smells like sewage. I slide the mattress over and find a plastic sheet underneath it. What? Got a vinyl sheet. It's pretty thick. Was it put there to protect from water damage? Okay, that's more reasonable than I was thinking. The top of the sheet is pitch black at first glance. It looks like it's covered in mold, but when I spread it open, it crunches as dark red flakes fall from it. This is blood. Yep, alright. I can't do anything but whisper, dumbfounded as I stare at the blood-stained sheet. Something murmurs in my ear as if in reply. Their blood denies him. What does that mean? What does it mean? Part of me takes the voice seriously. I'm clearly hallucinating, but for some reason it calms me down. Still in a daze, I shine the flashlight under the bed. I saw it again. There's something under there. I didn't see shit, kid. I'm not seeing anything. Tsukasa's voice has gone very shrill, then. Hey now, give me a break. I'm no monster, you know. I'm just a regular human being. Oh, there's a human! You want to tell me what you're doing down here? Because, boy, you looking sus as shit right now. Bro, I have so many things I have to say. It's a man in a trench coat. What were you doing in a place like this? The man looks bored. He scoffs. Same as you. I ran into that monster and escaped down here. The door was stuck? Sir? Then you guys came. The man turns his back to us and jerks his chin. Anyway, I was hiding over there. His answer is believable enough. I don't know, man. But why is he at this school to begin with? His presence raises a lot of questions. The man tilts his head a bit and peers at me, then he snorts. It seems he's seen through me. You don't look like you believe me. Guess that's only natural. I haven't told you everything either. I could, but... The man looks around on his feet. We better get out of here first. We shouldn't chat at the crime scene. Okay, maybe he's a cop. I completely agree. Tsukasa seems to feel the same way. Let's head back for now. You have somewhere to go back to? That's good. Then let's get going. The man puts his hand on the ladder. He pauses and turns to us. The name's Satoru Mashita. I'm an ex-detective. Forgot to mention that. Okay, you know what? I'll give him a slight benefit of the doubt. Always love detective characters. I got a bit of a weakness there. There's something about detectives, you know. Okay. First we saw Booty, now we have Detective. I'm getting a lot of wins today. We follow him back to the first floor, but when we emerge, he's not there. Hey, take a look at this. Mashita's calling to us from down the hallway. Was it like this when you guys came through? Tsukasa pipes up, voice slightly wobbly. No, not at all. It was dark, but we would have seen this. Oh, they got some decorating done. Who called the landscaper? Something's creeping along the hallway. The rose vines. Thought so. I didn't see them there before either. How do I clip on YouTube? There's a clip button. There do be a clip button. The mark's color grows more vivid. Early dawn, a few hours left until death closes in. I don't feel like I've gotten enough clues. Really not feeling like we've gotten enough clues. Why are we leaving? Okay. Some people naturally put others on guard, even if there's no particular ill will between them. That's exactly the type of person Mashita is. Oh, you've got some nice stuff here. The moment he climbs in the car, he makes a grab for my bag. Then he starts inspecting all my stuff. I wasn't planning on keeping a constant eye on him, but he's making it very hard not to. You're an ex-detective, aren't you? So you're just like us, then. Tsukasa interjects coldly from the back seat. I think I detect a bit of pep in his voice. He seems relieved we made it back safely. He's detecting. When the game makes you have to leave because you too good. That's right, I was conducting a personal investigation just like you lot. Something I wanted to check. I don't doubt what he says, but that would mean he entered the school illegally. What were you... Bro, we entered illegally. What are you getting on his shit for? Let me ask you one thing first. Masha interrupts my question and points to my arm. Does that hurt? It didn't take him long to spot the mark on my wrist. Sometimes it hurts the most whenever I'm in danger. Huh, is that so? Yeah, go get your snacks! Go get your snackies! Mashita leans back in his seat, satisfied. I was investigating some missing people. Guess he's responding to my question now. That school came up in a number of missing persons cases. Each one had some affiliation with H Elementary before they disappeared. Teachers, workers, people in the PTA, students, and their family members. I was looking for them. Huh? Then that means... Tsukasa leans forward from the back seat. The corpses we saw in that room couldn't have been those people, could they? Mashita doesn't reply. Maybe he thinks the answer's obvious, or maybe replying to a kid isn't worth his time. But something bugs me about what he just said. If the school was clearly suspicious, then... Of course I brought it up to my superiors. All I got for it was... He continues before I can ask, making a slashing motion across his neck. You got fired, huh? Disciplinary discharge. Something about sexually harassing a subordinate. That principal's gotta have some kind of political pull. I probably dug up something he didn't want getting out. That wasn't my plan. I never meant to uncover anything dirty. True, the school did have that suspicious room. It's not that strange to think it would come up in some missing persons cases. That would be common sense, at least. But common sense is for the world of the living. The spirit might have something to do with those cases. Probably thinks I'm insane. There's an awkward silence. Tells ex-cop. thinking that, you know, maybe there's a murderer. I think a ghost did it. Yeah, that probably didn't fly. In that case, this isn't even a case anymore. Mashita sighs deeply. Who'd believe it? Who would believe that there's a monster in that school killing people? It's personal now. Our problem when we're on our own. Hey, Steven! He turns his wrist over and shows it to me. Oh, never mind. He's a mark bearer too. On his skin is the familiar mark. You too, huh? Yeah, I sensed it as soon as I saw yours. I had a feeling this would be a problem. We're in the same boat, you and I. He has good instincts. We should talk more when we get back. At Cujo Mansion, there's some... I stopped myself from finishing my sentence. I shouldn't mention that for now. In any case, once we get back, we'll give you more details. I went to Cujo Mansion because of my mark. I'm sure you'll receive help as well. But Mashita scoffs. Help, huh? You're underestimating me. I like this man already. He's kind of cocky. It's always a good thing. Cocky characters, best characters. When I get out of the car, someone's there to greet me. Oh, mister. She looks rather pained. Her voice is lacking all of her usual energy. Are you okay? Huh? Oh, yeah, just spacing out. I'm fine. She doesn't look fine. What, so there are others? This is everyone. Huh, what a reliable group you've got. The sarcasm is practically dripping off his words. So, are you planning on continuing to search for the key or whatever it is? What's this game about? I've never heard. It's about ghosts and dying. It's kind of hard to explain. It's fun. It's fun. If you hang out and watch, it'll make sense. I don't have anything else to go on. There's no other choice. I don't understand you. If the source of the mark is the spirit, it would be best to destroy the source, don't you think? What do you mean? The spirit exists, so all you have to do is kill it. Are you being serious? Killing a spirit is... Of course he's serious. Doesn't exactly look like the joking type. Even if we managed to kill it, would that really make the mark disappear? When I consider everything Mary's told me, it doesn't seem like it'd work that way. Even assuming it did, we'd have a more fundamental problem. And how do you plan to kill it? I'll figure something out. If something exists, there's logically a way to destroy it as well. He claims he can kill the spirit, yet he doesn't even know how he'll do it. Where does all that confidence come from? Don't forget, I've faced him once already. If we're seriously thinking of killing him... Mashita grasps his wrist. The little shit shot some kind of thorns at me from a distance. They hit hard enough to stick in concrete. There's no way to get in close to him. We'll have to make that a priority. Mashita pulls something out of the heel of his shoe and tosses it at me. It's a thorn curved like a fang. The only reason I'm still breathing is because I was lucky. It won't happen next time. We need a plan. Alright, this has dramatically changed genre now. As we head to the entrance, I tell Mashita about Cujo Mansion. He takes it all in silently. Even bringing up the talking doll or Saya Cujo's death doesn't trigger a reaction. The guy is sus as a fork, I know, right? Is he so unnervingly calm because he's already dealt with the supernatural? We reach the main hall, which is warmly lit. This is a strange mansion, but for some reason I feel like I've come home. Acclimatization is kind of terrifying. Welcome back! The man is a mark bearer too, I see. Would you make the introductions? Yeah, this is our talking guide doll. I update Mary on our investigation and the strange way we met Mashita, the mirror, the underground room full of corpses, and the sudden appearance of roses. I really hate to admit it, but it's clear something supernatural is at work here, and the spirit that caused all of it is Hanahiko. There's no doubt that Hanahiko is the one who put the mark on Mashita's arm too, but... What kind of chance do we have against a monster that can do that? Mashita says we should kill him. But is that even possible? Hey. My train of thought is interrupted. Mashita's holding a leather-bound notebook out towards me. Read this. I picked it up in that underground room. It was caught up in a bunch of those rose vines when I found it. It's pretty hard to get loose. Did you read it? I skimmed through it a bit. It's got some interesting stuff. That's what he says, but he's not smiling at all. His eyes simmer with a quiet anger. Dark red marks stain the cover. I have a bad feeling, but I flip through it. Rose petals fall as they become unstuck from the pages. The notes within are very detailed. The author was intelligent and well written. Reading through it dawns on me that this was written by the H Elementary School's principal. The austere, meticulous letters on each page tells a ghastly story. Records of a young adopted boy's tutoring sessions. The first note is from 5 years ago. It seems the boy adopted by the principal was small and exceedingly cute. He enjoyed wearing skirts and makeup too. There was no denying that they truly suited a dainty, red-cheeked boy like him. But the principal had a hard time accepting such fancies. Oh no! Oh, my heart. Oh god, my heart. It's the lipstick. The red stuff is the lipstick, it's gotta be. That explains the slippers and everything too. Oh, have a good time at the airport! Thank you for hanging out, Salty! I hope you've enjoyed the time you spent here today. Bad habits must be corrected young to promote sound mental health, he thought. So he called it tutoring, as a cover for his warped desires. They took place in the underground room. Too many prying eyes anywhere else. There was no safer place than the school at night once all the teachers had left. The principal stayed behind under the pretense of keeping watch, then tutored. He was a highly respected teacher. He even made appearances on TV. There was no reason to be suspicious. The only one who noticed anything strange was the boy's homeroom teacher, but she feared the principal's power and firmly kept her mouth shut. Welcome on in, welcome on in. We're at like the really dark part where they're explaining stuff. So just heads up, kind of triggering, but we're playing a horror game, so just keep that in mind that this game will have a lot of dark subject. As the notes continue, they are more and more deranged. They paint a horrible picture. It's of a totally distorted parent and child. My child gets weaker after every session. His delicate frame has grown thinner and his red cheeks are now darkened. His appearance is described in detail. But there's no malice or hatred. There's just fanatical sincerity. His pride is an educator. And a terrifyingly smothering love. Blech. Tell me the principal died or some shit, please? It continues like that to the very last page. There's no mention of what became of the principal and the boy. Fuck. But going by the current state of H Elementary, I can hazard a guess. You don't look so well, mister. What was in that notebook? Tsukasa peers up at me. He and the boy in the notebook are about the same age. Alright, Tsukasa, you're staying home. I'm not taking you back into that school. This isn't stuff you share with a kid. I better just sum up the main points for him. That's terrible. We children are always the victims of the ego of adults. Stupid grown-ups are irredeemable. You know, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. The revolting evil of the adults and the poor boy who became a victim. But is that really the end? If Hanahiko and the boy in the notebook are connected, then the boy turned into a monster. Is that even possible?
So the diapers are too small.
Oh, they don't fit on her little butt?
No, but I thought this is cute.
Oh my god, you put kitten in a diaper! Little kitten. Little diaper kitten. Look at you in your little diaper. Hello.
They're little owls.
Come here. Hi, kitten. Hi, kitten. Hello.
Mona was really bad about trying to put that on, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like, bad.
I can't imagine Mona wanting to wear a diaper.
Yeah, well, she pee everywhere, so.
She do pee everywhere. Yes, you did hear a meow. That was kitten. Untimely deaths produce hatred. Death does not bring it to an end. Such festering sentiments can give birth to the supernatural. Monsters, ghosts, vengeful spirits, they have many names. I believe that you have all heard of one or two such stories. Hanahiko is similar. Mary's words are hard to swallow, but after all those weird events, it only makes sense to accept them. If I turn my back to the truth, all that will await me is death. Isn't it great? I'm glad you're liking it so far, Martin. Didn't know they made diapers for kittens? They do, because some cats just can't control their pee-pee. Then Hanahiko really is a monster. We must form a plan based on that hypothesis. Mary is silent a moment, then her jade glass eyes shift to Mashita. Incidentally, according to Lord Steps' report, there are those among you who are considering killing the spirit. I shall warn you just in case, but that will be very difficult to do. Why is that? I could see Mashita narrow his eyes, but I made sure to speak up first. They're from a world of the dead. Just as the living cannot become more alive, the dead cannot be killed. The only thing you could possibly destroy is the cursed sentiment. Hey Mark, welcome in! So what does that mean? It's as I told you before, death and life existing together. If that is the origin of the mark, then the way to erase it will be there. By driving away the spirit, the curse will also be eliminated. So defeating Hanahiko is how we'll be able to destroy the mark. Setting aside how he can't be killed, what exactly is the key then? It is nothing more than a concept, so I'm unsure, but I'm certain of one thing. Fate ties the spirit to its place of birth. An object there may be able to fulfill the role of the key. It is a difficult concept to grasp, but that is just how spirits are. Determining the nature of the key, that will decide your fate. I had a feeling we'll just have to keep digging around at H Elementary. We don't know what the cursed sentiments are, or the key to destroying the grudge are. Well, we have that mirror we found, and I'm still on Team Lipstick. Still on Team Lipstick. Gaining the key and lifting the grudge is the only way to survive. You will be required to be callous to make use of the spirit sphere. The way to repel the spirit lies within its grudge. Remember this, and be careful. New info was added to the spirit file. Secrets of the underground room. Alright, we're gonna save. I can't believe it's already been 2 hours. I'm so comfy. Are you guys having fun? Has this been fun so far? Are you guys enjoying this? I know this is a lot, like, cozier, like, of a setup than, like, how our streams normally are. And I hope you're enjoying it. I haven't really done much, like, visual novel style stuff. But I want our stuff on YouTube to be a little bit more, I guess, more linear. Yeah, it's been 2 hours. It's 6. We started at 4. Isn't that crazy? We still have 2 hours to go, so no reason to panic. I said we'd do 4 hours, but I'm like laying down. I'm fully laying down. I'm like super comfy. Alright, we're gonna change partners because... Oh. She wasn't looking so good. Alright, we're gonna take the detective instead of the kid because the kid is too close to the victim. I feel like he's gonna be in danger. So we're taking the detective. I know he's out for blood, but I want to leave the kid behind. Masha appears very distressed as we're getting ready to leave. Bad news. That high school girl? What? Moe's gone. At least she's nowhere in the mansion. Speaking of which, I didn't see her when we were talking to Mary in the hall either. Did bringing her mean... Shh. God, did I already kill someone? Maybe she ran away. That doesn't make sense. What would she accomplish by doing that? Running away from the mansion won't make her mark disappear. It could be her form of escape. Many kill themselves if they know they're gonna die. No fucking way. Something that happened to her, like the spirit curse. You guys shut your mouth. I'm gonna go find her. Moe saw Hanahiko in the mirror at the school, so she's the mark bearer with the strongest connection. It's possible that he zeroed in on her, just like Tsukasa said, but... There's nothing we can do. Let's get ready to go. Fuck! She better be there. She better fucking be there. I know for a fact you risk them getting killed if you take them, because I vividly remember one of the other chapters. I made a bad decision and I got someone's head cut off, like, instantly. That's my only real memory of this game that I can't forget, is my dumbass getting someone killed ASAP. But I don't know which chapter, and I guess you can get them killed by doing this too. So I guess there's a lot of ways to get people killed, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay, wait, so she might not be dead. They're theorizing that she might not be dead. She might be there. She might have, like, just left and walked. Because when we were driving there, she made comments about how it was much closer than she thought. That can infer that it is hypothetically walking distance. We've come back to H Elementary. I know full well that in the end this place is just a school. Let's go. Oh, there's roses on the outside. I don't know if those were there before. Mushna nods and silently follows. Alright. Okay. Looks like all the interactables are about the same. We can probably do the second floor now. We're gonna go to the right, towards that mirror. We saw it earlier, but the hallway has completely transformed. Careful of those thorns. They aren't your run-of-the-mill rose thorns. Shit's about to go down. Okay, this room looks exactly the same as it did earlier. No change there. That's not what I meant to do. We're gonna go forward. This one had been locked. We're gonna look through the roses, see if it gives me a different description. That's still locked. Hey, Komonota! Anything interesting happen? I might have gotten someone killed. We might have already lost somebody. Halfway up the stairs, I trip on something. What's this? Moe's bag is on the staircase. She's still alive. She's still alive. We have an opportunity. Inside the bag is some random junk along with her school jacket. That would mean that girl is here in the school. Yeah, it's a safe guess. She's not at this spot, though. Did I do any stretches in the last 2 hours? Yes, I did, because remember earlier, Dai came in and made me get up? I stretched before I came and lied back down. So I'm Gucci. I'll probably take another break in about 30-ish minutes to do more stretching. The cracked mirror is the only thing in sight. Discounting her bag, there's no trace of Moe anywhere. We need to continue our investigation. It's highly likely she's in the building. We'll be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Yeah. In any case, we'll just have to keep looking around. And now we can go upstairs. I just realized maybe I should have brought the kid. Doesn't he have an issue with grown-ups? I guess I can't go upstairs. Never mind. Yeah, he has an issue with grown-ups, and I just brought the most annoying grown-up in the world that literally wants to kill him. Did I just fuck up? I feel like I may have fucked up. I'm starting to panic. I think this may have been a very bad decision. You know, maybe we'll be fine. Maybe we could just say he's tall, too. Maybe he'll believe that. Wait, something's there. Mashita suddenly speaks up. Where? Something sparkling by the window's ledge. Yeah, this is all a bad choice. The window, all I see is rose vines. I may as well check it out, though. Oh, right there? Huh? Something's glinting over by the window. Looks like something's buried in the rose vines. There's definitely something there. I didn't notice it before. No, maybe it wasn't there yet when we passed through here earlier. There was a guard that got killed. Yeah, it's probably his. Maybe. It might have fallen on the floor and been lifted up by the vines. It's only now that it's high enough to be spotted. If it belonged to the guard, then it could come in handy when we're investigating. He was in charge of watching this building, after all. Let's check it out. Okay, let's look at it first. Going off the reflection, it's probably metal. I think I can get it if I stick my hand in there, but there's thorns! There's thorns! Stab! See? Okay, brain. We cut the thorns. It takes some effort, but I finally managed to reach the metal object. School keyring. We can check locked doors. Hell yeah! Employee keys. We should be able to get into every... Mashita suddenly cuts off mid-sentence. What's wrong? Nothing. I just lost my train of thought all of a sudden. It slipped my mind as all. Let's keep investigating. He's starting to lose his memory. Alright, well, we're gonna go back. Because there's a locked door over here. That's the one that's always open, right? Okay, yeah, that one's already open. We're gonna go check the other one. Alright, and then we're gonna click on it. Yeah! Alright. What's in here? I moved a step into the classroom. All of a sudden there's a strong grip on my shoulder. I glance at the hallway out of the corner of my eye. I'm pretty sure Mashita was on my other side. No, even if they were on this side, they'd have no reason to grab me. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! I made a bad decision! Oh, I made a bad decision! Live or die. Calm down, I'm just imagining things. My voice doesn't sound very convincing. Don't panic, it's an illusion. Calm down, hold it together. An icy chill envelops my right side. Something's gripping my shoulder. Call my partner! I turn to Mashita and open my mouth to tell them. God fucking damn it, I said call, not turn! when I do... Oh, I'm fine. Oh, I'm good. Oh, that was safe. Oh. 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 We're okay. We're not dead. We're not dead. I see a terrifying face in the darkness. Then an outline lying in wait for me. Do I have another choice I have to make? Fuck, I do. What should I do? Yell threateningly, close your eyes and pray. We're running. Bitch, get the fuck out. Bye. We're out of here. I spin on my heel and move to dash away, but my legs won't cooperate. Ah, fuck. I lose my balance and crash into the wall. And I died. You fucking idiot! Alright, you know what? We should be asserting dominance. We're dead. My heart struggles valiantly to keep breathing. Then all I know is an unending silence. Fuck me. Fuck me. We got our first game over. I can't believe the first... Decide again. Fuck you. I moved a step into the classroom. Right. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, so calling my partner was correct. That part was right. We're gonna go with assert dominance. Uh-huh. Alright. And now Hanahiko's rushing us. And now we're gonna scream. Bitch! It's just a yell. You just screamed. I yell as loud as I can. A laugh echoes from within the darkness. Nope, okay. Asserting dominance also got us killed. We're just supposed to close our eyes and pray, I guess. Like, I guess closing my eyes is all like... I'm just gonna pray to Jeebus. Jeebus, protect me from the child running at me. God, I cannot believe I've gotten myself killed twice now. This is depressing. I feel pain. Alright. Call from my partner was correct. Oh, you know what? In hindsight, Mashita's not here. Mashita just magically disappeared. So maybe the reason I'm not supposed to run or move is because what I'm seeing isn't what's actually happening in reality. Let's see what happens. I squeeze my eyes shut and pray. Right, that's safe, but why is that safe? Just then... Hey, what's wrong? Yeah. Yeah. What was happening was mental, which is why all the physical reactions weren't working correctly. Ah ha ha! I get it. Mashita's voice, the figure vanishes. I find myself standing in front of the door. God, I feel so stupid for not connecting those dots sooner. I should have realized when we weren't able to walk and we ran into a wall. The mark burns scarlet. Half an hour left until death closes in. You okay? Yeah. Mashita picked something off my left shoulder. This is... The hand I felt gripping on my shoulder was actually a rose thorn. But more importantly... Mashita, what's the matter? You're acting kinda... Acting kinda what? Something's wrong. He's not acting normal. Amnesia. My heart pangs with worry. Is Mashita spacing out because the mark's curse has progressed? But I don't understand. I'm still the same, at least as far as I know. Come on. Right. Mashita shuffles forward like a zombie. Something is seriously wrong. This is bad. Danger crept up on us so quickly. We're running out of time. His condition might get worse. Hello?
I ordered more diapers. This time I ordered large diapers.
Because Mona is a large-assed cat.
She had a 17-inch waist.
She's a big girl.
Yeah.
She doesn't look big.
Yeah, I measured. It's like 17 inches.
That's big for a cat.
Yeah.
She's a big girl. That explains why she's so heavy.
Yeah. So I got one that said 17 to 20 inches, so I'm assuming it will work.
Let's hope.
Yeah.
If not, we have Roro diapers now.
No. Roro's not small enough for those diapers.
I'll figure something out. Alright, let's check out this room. Okay, we got some writing. I can't read. That's katakana. But I don't know what that says. Let's check the little bucket. Plants are dry and withered. White powder. Tool. Plastic bottle. It's salt. Give it to me. Hell yeah! I'm a genius. I have a bottle of salt. That's good news. First, purify with seawater. Okay. I need water to mix with the salt. Okay, we just played dumb. Seawater, so that would be salt water, yeah. Alright, we're getting somewhere. I'm actually getting somewhere. We're not idiots, chat. We're actually getting somewhere. Wait, that's up. Should have kept the kid. I think it's gonna be more aggressive because of being with an adult. Yeah, I agree, but we're locked in. We're locked in. We're taking the weird zombie man.
Spooks yet?
We have gotten quite a few spooks.
Chat, you scared, chat?
I poured different liquids on the weeds in my yard to see what was effective. Salt water can destroy weeds. So we need the salt water in order to deal with the rose. Observing office ladies. Booty! There are 6 office ladies who ride my train. I observed them for 10 days. That's creepy! I learned popular colors are brown and pink. Everyone's hair is brown and their mouths are pink. That's normal! Who the fuck wrote that? Fucking creepy. What the fuck? Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Right, use the keys. We have keys. Use the keys. Go, mother of shit! Oh wait, water? Tool, bottle of salt. It gurgles and it fills with water. We have salt water. Hell yeah. Chalk, case attached to the blackboard. We'll look at it. Okay, it's kind of beat up, like something hit it. We're gonna feel it. Something's inside the chalk case. Talisman! We need that after everything we've been through lately. Honey, can you get me some Wawa?
Yes.
Thank you. Alright, talisman is a go. This one also has some notes. We can check the desk out. Adult cat diapers. Yep. We're just gonna rub it. Stick my hand and feel around. Something pokes my finger. I grab it and pull it out. Wire umbrella? The fuck am I gonna do with a wire umbrella? Alright, is there more notes on office ladies? Oh, okay, an umbrella that withstands a typhoon. What does this say? When you open an umbrella in a typhoon, it will break because the wind's too strong. So first I tried to put holes in the umbrella. That way it wouldn't break in strong wind. When using it, put a plastic sheet on it to transform into an ultra-strong umbrella. The strengthened umbrella protects from thorns or branches being blown by the wind. Thank y'all.
No problem.
Why do you always just do one ice cube?
Because it doesn't need more.
I always do like 80 ice cube. I have an idea. The umbrella we found earlier might have been part of a display for the research. Still though, what's the point? I shrug and stuff it in my bag. I see the nicely folded dark plastic sheet among the garbage. Can I... Their blood denies... Ah! Okay. Okay. Without conscious thought, I start speaking. Blood denies him. Does that mean to repel with blood? Right. Okay. I pop open the wire umbrella. Then I spread out the plastic sheet over it. Huh. Just like it said in the research paper, you can create something like an umbrella. It's not fastened on. It'd be impossible to carry it around like this. So we have to hold it together to use it. Thankfully, there are 2 of us here. One person to open the umbrella first and one person to spread the sheet. If we manage a combo like that, we can use the bloodstained sheet as an umbrella. Sorry to make you wait. Right. Melchita gives a vague reply. I'm sure this will come in handy. I feel like everything is here for a reason. You know you're not supposed to open umbrellas indoors? Well, I mean, all the windows are broken. Can you really call this indoors anymore? Plan to strengthen weeds. Plants grow in sunlight, so I used a mirror to see what would happen under lots of light. When I put lots of light on it, the leaves turned white and it got sick. What I learned, shining too much light on plants is bad for them. We have a mirror, but we're doing Operation Saltwater. The mark is dyed a deep crimson. A few minutes left until death closes in. A loud noise suddenly rings out. Ugh. A terrible pain runs through my wrist. It feels like something's biting into my bone. Mashita? Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I can hear you. At least he's still responding to me, but the way he's acting is... We can't keep going like this. Move, come on. My shout rings through the building. New info is added. Last stand. Alright, so he's lost his shit, and it's giving me an option to save. I think we might be fucked. The instant I step into the hallway, a strange, indescribable feeling hits me, like a solid presence is closing in on me from deep within the darkness. It's the Bun Bun! A rabbit appears out of nowhere. Then it runs down the hallway. I thought that was it, but it stops partway. It turns back as if to see what we're doing. Wait up! I grab Mashita's wrist, and we chase after it. We chase after the rabbit and arrive at the eastern staircase. You know, we never found Mao. We quickly climb up the stairs and stand in front of the mirror. Where did... I look around for the creature. Oh, fuck. We didn't save her. Oh, she's dead. She's above us. Oh, God, she's above us. Oh, I fucked up. It's because I swapped her out with the kid, man, and now she's dead. She's dead and she's on the ceiling. Oh, God, I'm not ready. Just then, a few drops of something fall from above, its scarlet rose petals. I slowly raise my eyes up to the ceiling. Is she dead, or is she still alive? I see the mark. I see lots of skin. She's not dead. She's just very naked. The instant I see that, I let out a groan. It's heavily weighted with both fear and relief. She's not dead yet. She's not dead yet. Moe's up there hanging from the rose vines. It's her. It's a Japanese game. They're always naked. They don't do this shit. He points at her strangely and amused. But she's not the only one up there. Yeah, there's a face right there. We see him right by her shoulder. There's a corpse hiding in the vines, too. It looks like the guard. Oh, ew! Never mind, that's grody. Suddenly, the vines snap like the weight is too much, and Moe crashes painfully to the ground. Hey, hang in there. She's alive. I quickly glance over to make sure she's not hurt. Her mark is obvious. It's swollen, pulsing, and red like a large, dangerous-looking pomegranate. It looks like it's progressed a lot further than the mark on my wrist. I see, so this is why. Did she get desperate and come to the school to try and do something? So you didn't run away. She always did kind of seem kind of like she would do that. Any case, we need to find her some clothing. That seems like a good idea. Let's get our girl some clothes. I take the jacket. Oh, that's right, because we found her bag with her school jacket. That's actually reasonable. And slide her arm into his sleeve. She's still pretty out of it, but she manages to get the rest on by herself. Okay, so they actually have art for that. It's nice that they kind of keep up with that. Oh, it's you, mister. Why? The mark's progression must be affecting her just like Mashita. I doubt anything I say will make sense to her. And besides, right now, we kind of need to move. He's here. Hanahiko's here. I know, but what should I do? What am I supposed to do? There's nowhere to hide. I look at Moe and Mashita. Their eyes are unfocused. We'll die here. We're all going to die here. I'm the only one who might have a chance of overturning that fate. Alright, now we have to figure out what the key is and try not to die right here. Which, knowing with how well I did the last Life or Death, I think we might be kind of screwed. Mary's words echo in my head. I open my bag and I look through everything I've picked up throughout the school. Is one of these the key? But it all just looks like junk. Garbage is all I have. Hanahiko. When I first saw him in the mirror, he was just a monster, but now I feel like I know why he came to be. I'll just have to face him and believe that I have the final key. Believe. Trust in myself. Choose a partner. Okay, Mashita's kind of unhinged. So I'm gonna go with Moe. I grab them, I shake their shoulders and yell, "Get it together, there's nowhere to hide. We have to go, come on, come with me." Moe makes a vague sound, but that's good enough. We're going to release him from his curse. We started with Moe. We end with Moe. Also, Mashita keeps laughing like a psycho, and I'm kind of scared he's gonna stab me if I turn around. You know, when I first saw these before, I thought it was interesting how they were animated. Now I just look at it and it just looks like live 2D. Is it just live 2D? Doesn't it look like it? I'm pretty convinced. Hanahiko is staring at Moe. Hey, they aren't a grown-up. Fine, only big people die! We made the right choice! Mashita would be fucking dead if I didn't swap! A sound like slithering vine comes from Hanahiko's direction. The next thing I know, a small sharp object grazes my face. Okay, so he's throwing the stuff, so we need to do the umbrella. Right, we need to do the umbrella. We need Moe to help us with the umbrella. It does look like live 2D, doesn't it? Facing a spirit. To defeat a spirit, you must use the right item at the right time. Both you and your partner can use one item each. Choose according to the situation. Item usage limit. Some items are limited use, so please take care. Check the number on the right. Some items cannot be used when facing a spirit. Combo actions. When facing a spirit, 2 items can be used together. That's a combo action. You and your partner use the right 2 items. Strategy hint. You can read the spirit file or item descriptions at any time and open your bag using Y. Okay, we already know, though. We need to wire umbrella, and then she spreads the sheet. Yes. Because he's attacking from a distance, and we read that earlier. I readied the cobbled together umbrella. This should be able to block the thorns. What the heck is that? That umbrella's in my way. His cold voice rings out, sounding slightly irritated. I missed it. I was going too fast. Shoots a rose thorn. Thorns fire as fast as bullets, but only bounce off the bloodstained sheet. Bye-bye, Martin! Their blood denies him, so that's what it meant. The impact of the thorns causes the sheet to start to fall off the umbrella. If we don't put it back on, we won't be able to protect ourselves. But he's getting closer. Hanahiko sways closer as if the umbrella is irritating him. We might be able to do something if he comes a little bit closer. How to weaken spirits. To defeat a spirit, you must use a specific item to weaken them. It can't be used until the spirit is as close as possible. When that happens, the screen outline will glow red. Endure the spirit's attacks until they are in range. Okay. He's not in range yet. So we don't have to... the circumstances haven't changed yet, so we're gonna combo again with the plastic sheet. Right, okay, he did another rose thorn, so that was the right call. We're just kind of baiting this till Hanahiko gets close enough. Alright, it's red now. Why is that X'd out? Let's see. Short. What do we do? Okay, these are all short. And they're X'd out. So I'm assuming that means that we can't use it yet. But he's so close. Am I supposed to let him get closer? You know what? It's fine. We're gonna do it one more time. He's so close! I don't want him to get closer. That's... Okay, well, he's close enough. Oh, I'm gonna vomit. Countless vines wriggle in his oddly shaped head. They're like poisonous snakes about to strike their prey. That explains the snakes now. At this distance, the umbrella's pretty much useless. It's obvious I'll be killed in an instant if I don't do anything. This close distance is my only chance. Should I use an attack against spirits or an attack against plants? Is there a way I can fight back? Salt water. And you're gonna do the hand mirror. Yeah. Okay. Salt water. The vines hit with salt water quickly to stop moving. In the hazy darkness, I can see Hanahiko's face twisting in pain. How mean. Are you going to tease me now too, mister? He starts sniffling as if he's about to cry. He looks weakened. How to defeat spirits. Defeat a weakened spirit by using specific items. Choose an item based on the info you've gathered. You only have one chance. Do I have an opportunity now? There's no red stuff. Okay, so he needs the lipstick, and then he needs the mirror. I give him lipstick, and then I give him the mirror. I smear the lipstick on him and try to place the mirror in front. We put the lipstick on Hanahiko and place the hand mirror in front of him. He stares at his reflection. This is the red stuff. I've been looking for this for so long. My keepsake from my mom. Are these memories from when he was alive? He smiles with his red lips. Am I pretty? Oh, that's so sad! Fucking... He was abused because he wanted to be pretty. He wanted to wear girls' clothes, and he wanted to wear the lipstick that his mom left him, and he took pride in how he looked, and he got fucking beat up and eventually killed for it, and that's all he wanted. That's so sad! If that principal ain't dead, I'm gonna kill him myself. I don't fucking care. I'm gonna find him, I'm gonna rip his balls off, shove him in his mouth, and then take his head off. Fuck that man. Hanahiko deserved better. Hanahiko fucking deserved better. That's so sad. My heart.
Kate's is here.
Okay. I don't sense Hanahiko anymore. Did we win? Seriously? Yeah. Kind of hard to believe, but it looks like we did. I really hope the principal was the first victim. I'm on team Hanahiko. Hanahiko did nothing wrong. Kind of hard to believe, but it looks like we did. Mister! My mark disappeared. Moe cheers as she studies her leg. Her mark had been burned into her right thigh. What about yours? Oh yeah, my right hand. It's still there. My mark looks exactly the same as it did before. Why? Why isn't it going away? At least Hanahiko without with a smile. I know! My heart! I'm sorry, mister. It's almost dawn. Am I gonna die? So this is where you've been. My head suddenly stopped feeling fuzzy and then my mark was gone. Looks like you did it. Guys, we got through chapter 1 with 0 deaths. 0 deaths! Let's hear it! 0 deaths! You're still in here? Jesus Christ, where are you?
Just behind you.
I can't... Oh, hi.
Yeah, hi.
Spooked me.
Bye.
You spooked me. Yeah, but he still has his mark. Let's head back. Maybe Mary knows something. Yeah, you're right. Well, that guard, though, look, man, I couldn't do anything about the guard. The guard was probably dead anyway. Moe leads me away. Huh? Moe is digging through her bag. Oh no, my wallet's missing. Maybe I dropped it earlier? She glances back at the school confused, but you're definitely more important right now. We better hurry back. Go on. Huh? Just make sure you're back in 5 minutes. No! 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 No, 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 no! No, no, no. No, did I cheer too early? Did I cheer too early? No, no, no. No, don't send her back in there. No, don't go, no! Oh. Oh. Oh no. Why would we let her do that? Why would you allow that? In what did you guys not just experience everything? Fuck. You're pretty calm considering. Moe shrinks in the distance until they disappear inside the building. A bitingly cold wind whips past me. It's coming from the school. That's not normal, especially for the start of summer. The wind dies down and out of nowhere. I get a really bad feeling. Should I have let Moe go back inside? No! You should not have! Why would you do that? 5 minutes pass. Moe isn't back yet. This is no time to dawdle. We better check. Fucking idiots. Fucking... I step inside and go down the right hallway. I make it all the way in front of the room where we fought Hanahiko, but... Moe's gone. I don't see Moe anywhere. Strange, this should be the place. Wait. Wait. Is she okay? Oh, fuck me, man.
They're trolling me. I just got an achievement for getting through this without anyone dying. This was just a big troll. The game was just trolling us, chat. We're fine. God damn it. Scared the crap out of me. What are you doing here? You're late, so I came looking for you. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's dark, so it took longer. I should have borrowed the flashlight. She bows an apology. I'm so relieved. A huge weight lifts off my shoulders when I see she's okay. Hey, let's get a move on already. I'd like to formally apologize for not being here or being silly. I have to spoil Mango today. Also, chat, come watch Kitsu with me. Kitsu's at my house, and you go tell Mango I love her. Go tell Mango I love her. I love Mango. She's the best. Hanahiko is gone, but I don't fucking trust it. Welcome back. My mark's gone, so that must mean you beat Hanahiko, right? Miss Moe seems to be okay, too. You're pretty amazing. Huh? What's wrong? You're not smiling. Yeah, well, my mark's still here, bitch. His mark hasn't disappeared. Probably any other combo would have been a death. That's what it feels like. You got by a game? Let's just hope it doesn't happen again. Why not? Hey, I'll fill the pipsqueak in. You go and hear what Mary has to say. It appears that you overcame your fear and cleared away the grudge. Congratulations are in order. Her tone is the same as always, but for some reason it grates on me. What's so great about it? Why hasn't my mark vanished? It is likely the one who gave it was not Hanahiko. I'm suddenly lightheaded. The world is fading. I'd risked my life during that investigation, and it was completely useless to me. I guess all that's left is waiting for dawn and my death. Lord Steps, if it's all right with you, would you mind showing me your mark? I hold my arm out towards Mary. Her neck shifts slightly as she stares at the mark. It is as I thought. It's only a minuscule faction, but the fate I sense from this mark has been distorted. What does that mean? Is it because I beat Hanahiko? The flame of your life was indeed fading at one point, but it has now become brighter. Are you saying I'm not going to die at dawn? That is correct. My sigh of relief is so deep it feels like my soul is escaping my body. The mark still burned on me, but it seems I'll be okay for now. It appears the mark you bear is different from the ones I know of, but there is no doubt that it was given to you by a spirit. Thank you, Nogard, and tell Angel back I love her to the moon and back I lump Angel. God, I freaking love Mango. She's a big sweetie. Then there are other spirits like Hanahiko that give people marks? Yes. Ugh. Spirits born of grudges have an insatiable hatred for the living. This persistent hatred is not sated by simply killing the living, but rather they drag their victims to the depths of despair before their death. That is what they desire. The mark is an effective method. Spirits who wish to terrorize the living. The more I hear, the less I understand. It appears something within H City can easily create such spirits, though I could not say what it is. For me to escape my mark, I need to find the spirit that gave it to me and take care of it then? Wawa. It's logical to believe the mark will disappear with the spirit. That is the only way to escape death and regain your memories. It will soon be dawn. I'm sure that you are all tired. Please rest. You are free to use any room. Nap time! Thank you so much. Seriously, if you hadn't been there, I probably would have been killed by Hanahiko, but when I think about you still having your mark, it's hard to be happy. Well, I'm going to bed. Good night. You did great work today. You're much more competent than all the other adults I know, though it only makes sense for adults to help children. It will be challenging from now on. My schoolwork has suffered due to my memory loss. I need to study hard to catch up. You do your best, too. Well then, good night. I think I'm headed off myself. With that mess of trouble taken care of, I'm sure I'll crash right away. Oh, right. Here, have this. I get an item? He pulls a small paper item from his beat-up coat and hands it to me. It looks like a newspaper article. It's about the boy who died. Before he was adopted, he'd lived with his mother. She understood her son unlike his hard-headed adoptive father. She'd put makeup on him in front of a mirror. She very much doted on him. After all that hell at a young age, then dying, that was probably his only good memory. Mashida's smile is sad. Well, it's up to you how you interpret it. Do whatever you want. See ya. My heart. God, we got everyone alive, though. Everyone's still alive, and I'm happy about it. Lord Steps, there's something I must tell you and only you. About those who lost their marks. They must leave in the morning. Those who escaped their fate should return with their daily lives. That is the will of Lady Saya. So I'll be the only one left behind. I feel like a student repeating a grade. Lord Steps, by any chance, are you uneasy about being the solo occupant in this mansion? Kinda am. Don't know how much I trust the doll. But we're gonna go with you're here. I want her to think I love her, while I'm still kind of terrified. I must express my extreme gratitude that you hold me in such regard, although the things I am capable of are rather limited. Mary stares unblinkingly at me. I could just be extrapolating it, but it seems like she's thinking about something. Now then, Lord Steps, it would be for the best that you take your rest as well. Please find me when you're ready. Farewell. New info was added. Blah 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 blah. Okay, save. Save. There's no partners. Oh, it looks like our soul power carries over. So all those extra talismans we got is Gucci. That's good stuff. Use talk to go to the next chapter. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm going to take a nap. It's nap time. I love nap time. Nap, best nap. We cleared Honahiko! Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now let's just not get anyone killed throughout the whole course of the game! Another night greets me. It's been 3 days since the investigation, and not one glimmer of hope for me. Time idles by as death draws even closer to claim me. The mark that brings death. The only way to escape it is to defeat the spirit that gave it to me. But I have no clue where that spirit is right now. Maybe things would be different if that specialist Sayakujo was alive. A knock breaks my train of thought. How long are you planning on sleeping? You're pretty relaxed for a guy who could die soon. The ex-detective Satoru Mashita. The other mark bearers left in the mansion, but he stayed behind. Mary was the cause. I guess she asked him to help as he was leaving. She went against Sayakujo's wishes by doing that, but it seems it was for my sake. But I don't know about Mashita. Even if he was asked to stay, he has no reason to agree. What's that look? Not happy I stayed behind? I prefer Moe. I'm grateful. Got that out as creepy. Flatter me all you want, but I won't forget you drove without a license. You're an ex-detective. What are you gonna do? He's got a bad mouth as usual. His true intentions aside, I have to say I'm honestly grateful for his help. My amnesia could hit without warning, so I can't go out whenever I want. He's been going around gathering information in my place. I saw some people from the force. Still no ruckus over H Elementary. But wait a second, that guard went missing. His company should be notified. That company is exactly the issue. It's run by Yakuza thugs who have their eyes on the labor department. They don't want the police involved. Plus, in a shitty company like that, people walk up and walk out all the time. Yamashita, that was his name. Everyone thinks he up and split. I hear that's why they're having a hard time finding a replacement. If you didn't know the school was haunted, it'd just be another abandoned building. The government wouldn't need to rush to find a new guard. The man lived alone, so a missing persons report won't be filed soon. The school most likely won't come under suspicion until then. That's it for my report. He covered a lot of ground in a short time. Ex-detectives sure are handy. Did you bring up the mark or spirits when you were asking around? Do you think I'm an idiot? They'd be calling the loony bin. Even if the kids or I did bring them up, who'd honestly believe us? Why waste my breath? Exasperated, he shrugs. Searching the mansion was on you, so did you find anything? I came up blank as well. Though I've only gone through half so far, and some of the rooms were locked. Stuck without a warrant. Like you'd wait for something like that. I swallow the words before they come out. Oh yeah, Mary's asking for you. You should go get going. Blah, blah, blah. What is it? What is it, my dearest doll? What do you have for me? So I heard. Mary is sitting primely on the couch, the same as always. It appears you're having a difficult time with your investigation. I do wish I could be of more use to you. I know you can sense mark bearers. Can you sense spirits too? If they were to come onto the grounds, I believe I could, yes. That doesn't sound particularly useful. Do you have any other abilities or powers? Indeed, I can view the vague shape of the course of a person's fate. Hey, Dupus, what's up? Like predicting the future? Oh no, nothing quite so extreme. It's more akin to fortune-telling. It may or may not come to pass. I get it. That's why what you predicted earlier didn't actually happen. Did Mary tell you something? The truth you're seeking can be found here or some such. Like a fool, I fell for it, so convinced. I'm such an idiot. A loud knock sounds at the door. A visitor in the dead of night. A mark bearer? Oh, playing the new Zelda? Hell yeah, I hope it's going good. Open the door and the visitor strides in. It's a shady-looking young man in a uniform delinquents these days tend to wear. He smirks at me, clearly feeling superior. This place Cujo Mansion? I got business with some Saya chick. No way you're her, huh? He narrows his eyes, staring suspiciously. She's out. I'm Saya. Turns to Masha. I'm Saya. Huh? You think you're funny lying? Anyway, you guys know her, yeah? Would you hear me out? I'm surprised that didn't get me punched. Introductions are quickly done. His name's Nagashima Sho, and as we'd guessed, he's got a mark. He rolls up his right sleeve to show us, and yep, the red mark is burned in. An occult freak friend said something, like it gives you amnesia, for real? Yeah, that's right. I can't even remember my real name. You're kinda too calm for all that, but you're pulling a fast one on me. That grates, but that reaction's normal. But if he's not gonna believe the rumors, then he had no reason to come. Why is he here then? Rumors are just that. Amnesia or dying because of some mark. That's comic book craziness. Every word of it's true. Was that a girl's voice? Oh yeah, you know, a good way to make him accept reality is have the talking doll. That works. There's a saying, the truth is often stranger than fiction. They are two sides of the same coin. Mary begins explaining. I'm sure she figured it would be the fastest way to convince him. You got some damn speaker set up somewhere, don't ya? I don't take kindly to threats. He peers closely at Mary. Such a mechanism does not exist, Lord Sho. No way. He yelps pathetically, his eyes wide, and suddenly falls flat on his ass. It seems that despite appearances, this punk is terrified of ghosts and monsters. His tough act is likely a cover. After that, he meekly pays full attention to Mary as she speaks. He listens quietly, his face pale as she tells him about the mark and spirits. By the time she finishes explaining, his face is devoid of color. Now, Lord Sho, have you not already experienced the beginnings of memory loss? Yeah. I don't think he's used to Mary yet. His face is rather stiff. My memory's always been crap, so I thought I was imagining things, but then it started getting so bad that it was just ridiculous. I've got this occult friend, yeah? I told him about the scar, the mark, and he scared the shit out of me. Showed me an article that said it was all that scar thing's fault. So now I'm here. Moe mentioned seeing an article by Saya Kujo in a magazine, too. It's all because of some monster. The hell? This is crazy. Why'd that have to happen to me? Not believing it's normal, but if you don't, you'll die. If you don't want to kick the bucket, figure out how you got the mark. Even if your memory's gone bad, you should at least remember that. I'm not that far gone, thanks. I'm positive I got it in the forest by H Castle. I know I did. I mean, it does have a rumor about that place being cursed, so... we should probably ask him some more about it. Forest? Chat, are you scared of forests? I've never had issues with the forest trope. Forest trope's never really gotten me. I need to sit up. I'm starting to hurt. Oh boy. Okay, mic. You guys are gonna hear the mic get a little squeaky. As I gotta sit up. Ugh. Then I'm gonna put my phone up here. Ah. How did he do it? Calibrating. Oh, it's calibrating. It's calibrating. And then I can put this here. Oh. Now I'm good. I'm just gonna sit up for a little bit. I do have to move my model down, though. There we go. Okay. Lived near a forest my whole life. I grew up, right next to a forest, so... You've had problems with Forrest before, Angel. Does Kelvin not count? Kelvin doesn't count. I mean, like, the classic Lost in the Woods trope and horror stuff. That's what I'm referring to. I only fear, the waving... Okay, children? I'm scared of children. If I saw children in the woods, I'd probably scream. Hi, honey. I am also hungry. I'm very hungry. I'm, like, super hungry. I'm, like... I will eat your left leg hungry. Start running. Nom 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 nom. I love getting lost in the woods. Okay, I don't know about getting lost, but I do like going to the woods. Winces hearing the word trope. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All you gotta do is wave back and they won't attack you. Law. I don't know about that law. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. The huge forest west of the city, I'm not tabbed in. What do you guys think of the game so far? Now that we've cleared the first chapter, by the way. You know, they've got a little bit of fan service hidden in between all the death and murder and bodies and gore. It's quite the experience. I didn't remember there being fan service. I erased that from my brain. I completely erased it from my brain because the game's story is so strong that, like, I was so shocked when I saw booty. I was like, oh, yep, this is definitely a Japanese visual novel. So you think it's great? Ah, okay, I'm glad. It feels like Corpse Party, so it's a win in my book. Yeah, the story in this, the way it progresses, is very similar. And just so you know, the third game is technically the second Deathmark. NG follows different characters in the same plot, same universe and world. But the new game that's coming out in 2023, fall, it's the same main character. It is a direct continuation of this game. So that's part of the reason why it was so critical we replayed this, because this game is so story heavy that once I saw the trailer for it, I was like, I have to make sure I remember every tiny little detail. Because it's all those tiny little details that matter. Like, if I had brought the adult in at the start, right? If I had brought the adult, the detective in at the start of that round, he would have instantly died just because of the very beginning where Hanahiko's like, I don't like adults. Like, if I had just forgotten that tiny detail, I would have fucking lost them. He'd be dead. And so I'm positive that in the third game that's coming out, they're gonna have a lot of those tiny little details that I'm gonna have to pay attention to. Only if you enjoy some games yourself, Toby. You gotta buy yourself some gifts too. Wait, doesn't everyone know that? Even kids do. But I've lost my memory. Maybe that's why I don't know about it. The place is the city's garbage dump. Bunch of nasty rumors about it. There's illegal industrial waste dumping there, like, all the time. It's not just objects, either. They say a black car once dumped a young woman's body there. A new mother strangled her kid there because she couldn't take care of it. There's tons more rumors like that, whether or not any of them are true. I heard some of those too, like the lost kid who was eaten by a dog and they only found his torso. Or that murderer hides out there. Or that a murderer hides out there because anyone who gets near. This place sounds like the typical place that everyone talks about. The two of them happily exchange stories. Apparently, while he hates ghosts, he's more than fine with this kind of stuff. I've hit up the edge of the forest a few times, but never walked in. No one with half a brain goes there. What should I ask next? It's cursed? Show stiffens like a board. I hate that supernatural crap. Just talking about it freaks me out. What a wimp. Rumors exist for a reason. That place is a famous suicide spot. 50 people die there a year, so they say, and that's just what they find. Once there was a mass suicide. It has its fair share of grisly history. Show's eyes are wide. He looks like he's swallowed a bug. It seems like the goal is to save everyone, including the ghost, so fair. Yep, that's definitely the goal. And I love stuff like that. When it comes to games that deal with, like, ghosts, I very specifically love when they make you feel emotional for the ghost. And they make it feel very human while still making it monstrous in nature. And this kind of hits that on the head. This hits that on the head, and that is something I very much enjoy with this kind of stuff. Why were you there? It was obvious. I was obviously on my bike, man. Place is totally empty at night, so it's perfect for driving around. Riding around free as a bird helps me clear my mind. Before you ask, yes, I have my license and no illegal mods. Is that so? We don't need another person flaunting the law. One is enough. I smile wryly. Who would have thought this kid would be on the straight and narrow? Don't judge a book by its cover. That day I was clearing my head when my bike broke down. Also, Kitsu's a nerd. And for every gift, every membership that happens today, I will pour a cup of milk on Kitsu. You come in here and you be mean, and I set you up for failure, Kitsu. You motherfucker. I know you're upstairs. Get ready for milk baths, you shitlord. I stopped to check it out, then suddenly I've got this scar. I doubt we'll get any more out of show. No info on the spirit then. You haven't forgotten anything, no? No keeping secrets now. Quit strong-arming me, hold your horses. I'm thinking. He's complaining, but I can see he really is combing through his memories. There was something. It wasn't a ghost or nothing, but I did spot something weird over by the side of the road. I saw this huge man. I think I just remembered what this one was. Oh, I think I just remembered what this one was. I thought this was in the second game, not the first game. Oh, this one's grody. Chat, this one's grody. Oh, this one's gonna get ya. This one's gonna get all of ya. This one sucks. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think I remember this one. It wasn't just some tree's shadow. Honestly, I'm not real sure. This place was pretty dark and I only saw it for a second. It sounds pretty iffy. Is that info really reliable? May I interject? In truth, there are a number of supernatural rumors set there. One happens to corroborate Lord Show's story. As in gross or... gross. Gross. Absolutely revolting. That's... if this is what I think it is, this one gave me the EBGBs for like a month. Yeah, no, if this is the one that I think it is, this one gonna suck. And the rumors of Shimio. It sounds like Mary has an idea. Could you tell us more about it? Of course, Lord Steps. Is this the one that I think it is? Is it what I think it is? I could have sworn this was the second game, not the first, but now I'm starting to panic and think it's the first game. Oh, it's, yep. Oh, yep. This is the one. Oh, this is the one. Oh, no. Okay, we're playing this to completion no matter how long it takes because I don't want to deal with it. We're finishing this chapter. Oh. Have you heard the rumor? The one about the weird giant man. He's covered in black splotches, so people call him Shimio, the spotted man of the forest. I've heard he asks everyone he meets a question. I can do this in an hour. I can clear this in an hour. Kitsu didn't eat today. Well, we're all gonna eat then. We're all gonna get food together. We'll get cheap food, but we'll all get food. I'm hungry. A college student who heard the rumor decided to go to the forest to see, and a man covered in splotches really did appear. Do you like bees? Maze, do you like bees? Do you like bees, Maze? Can you hear me? I know you're here. I know you can hear me. I can't wait. My blood is low. Well, okay. Look, I'll be right back, guys. Oh, ordering food! That would work! I misunderstood what you were getting at. Ordering, can you still hear me? Is he still here? Di, are you here? Di? 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 Nope, he's gone. Alright, one sec.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back. And we're gonna continue. Let me click. Dai's gonna see if he can find something to cook. The student laughed. Yeah, sure, I like them. And then... Bees! Let's raise some then. Them. Bees. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. Yep, okay. Bees. This one's about bees. Shimio asks those he meets a single question, then kills them using his drill. That might be none other than the figure you saw, Lord Sho. However, I have no proof. Oh, he's a walking beehive, isn't he? It gets worse than that. This one's grody, okay? I need to clarify, I'm not good with, like, body horror. This one's body horror. So if you have trouble with body horror or holes, I'm warning you right now, equally, if you have trouble with bugs and buzzing sounds, this chapter sucks. I hate this one. I've been dreading this one. I did not realize it happened so early. Because there's like 2 parts of this chapter that like the image is just seared into my mind permanently. And for the life of me, I thought this was NG, not Deathmark, but here we are. Alright, let's get ourselves to the forest. Let's go! I'm fine with body horror, but the bees! Not the bees! Are we gonna speedrun this one? Yeah, well, I got everyone killed when I went through this one the first time, so I don't know. Going there in the middle of the night, you guys have totally lost it. You're coming too, bitch. What, me? So an elementary school kid and a high schooler were tougher than you. You're that much of a wimp? What'd you say? I ain't no scaredy cat. Hey, old man, take me with you instead of him. If that huge guy really is some monster, I'll pound him to dust. He's easy to manipulate. This one, if trypophobia is the one with the holes in the skin thing, yep, this one has that. It doesn't happen immediately. But there's 2 spots. God, this is the only chapter I can remember clearly. The rest of this game is a huge blur for me, but I can remember a lot of this chapter clearly because it's uncomfy. It is so uncomfy. I don't... Please head to the forest. First goal is to identify the spirit. Yes, I know. We're going. Yep, this one's gonna suck. But they don't do it in... You guys are gonna see what I mean. This one sucks in a very specific way. All items obtained within a chapter are removed at the end. New items are given. No, my soul power goes back to 100. Oh, that's so sad. I also love the piano. All right, we're taking the shitty scaredy cat. Come here, scaredy cat. To the forest. Ugh, little grody. Good, Dupus, shiver in anticipation. Shit, why am I... Damn it, why? Sho throws himself into the passenger seat and mumbles an endless litany of complaints. I really want to tell him to shut up, but I'm pretty sure that'll only make things worse. It's only natural for a guy his age. Hey, old man, you got a smoke? I blink in surprise. A cigarette? I instinctively put my hand in my pocket, but then I come to my senses. You're not old enough for that yet. Shut up, I'm 19 already, it's fine. 19? But you're still in high school. Now I've done it. I'm overcome with regret the instant I say it, but I can't take it back now. Well, excuse me for repeating a grade. Looks like I touched on a sore subject, even though it wasn't my intention. The atmosphere in the car was bad enough, and now I've made it worse. I need to change the subject. So you in a club or anything? You look pretty fit, so maybe baseball or... Yeah, I played, but I quit. My emergency save just swerved into dangerous territory. Broke my knee. Too many laps. Coach kept saying I had a bad attitude or looked at him funny. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? I don't care about that shit. I couldn't really get into it under that shitty coach anyway. I think I know why he rides his motorcycle alone in the mountains. But if he came to Kujo Mansion after a setback like that... Oh, fuck. It's seriously frustrating. He keeps up a string of swearing for a while. He's me!
Anyone would act the same way. Anyone would swear up a storm but keep going down the same path anyway. Down this dark, uncertain road that only leads to death. Man, I always have a soft spot for the, like, rough exterior, thug-like guys that they're just, like, they're just teddy bears and they're misunderstood, but they get bullied by adults that don't like them because they don't stand to societal standards. Always have a soft spot for those types. Watch me get him killed immediately. We arrive at the forest by H Castle. I stop the car near where Sho says he saw the man and we enter the forest. Kanji and Yuji, yep. When I say soft spot, I mean more like I just want to protect them. Those aren't the type I ever get attracted to. They're not my type. But I always have a soft spot. I just want to, like, I'll be your parent. Come here, child. Who hurt you? Who do I need to slap? Here's a lollipop. Like, I just go into Mama Bear mode. Mama Bear. I'm not down bad, but you're gonna protect them like the little kitten they are. Exactly. Exactly. Meanwhile, I'm down bad for the angry villain types that are probably the ones doing the abusing that I should be mad at. Sweats. Sweats. The more manipulative, the better. Sweats. I have a problem. All the guideposts on the path are faded. The paint is peeling off. It looks hardly traversed, just as Sho and Mashita said. We walk for a while until we come across a large arch. Church! Is it arc or arch? I actually don't know. Is it arc? I'm going with arc. I'm running with arc. If I'm wrong, fuck it. Marking the start of a hiking trail. It's rusted over, and with the peeling paint, it doesn't seem to have been touched up. Is it arch? God fucking damn it. The letters have faded and are mostly illegible. Carefully reading it, it says, welcome, Myrrh. It says myrrh. Lush and romantic. Murder. It says murder. Wood Timberland. Murder. Murder. Yeah, it says murder. Coincidence, that's all. It's just because it's way old and faded. Come on, old man, let's go already. You know he's just saying that because he's scared and he doesn't want to admit he's scared. I want to pinch his little cheekies. He's scared. He's a pinch his little cheekies. We pass under the arch and enter the forest. Korosu, yeah. Korosu. Yeah. Look at you. What's in here? Totally gonna pinch his little cheekies. You were scared. You were scared, boy. I'm gonna look at it. There's no garbage littered around it. We're gonna touch it. I feel around inside the container, but there's nothing inside. Depression. Oh! He's got a baseball and a baseball bat. He must have actually really liked baseball, which just kind of makes that more sad. Wooden table and benches. We're gonna look at it. It's weather beaten. They're rotted. We're gonna touch it. I peek underneath the table and find something stuck there. Talisman. That's right. That's right. Gimme. Gimme. And we move forward. We continue down the path a short while before we come across something unexpected. It's a grave marker. It was probably put there to honor those who commit suicide here. Might not be a bad idea to say a quick prayer for those who ended their suffering that way. Alright, before we do that, we look through the trees. Alright. We're gonna look at the grave marker. Something's written in magic marker. Say the opposite of the truth. You'll be followed. Sho scowls to cover his face. Cover how his face is deathly pale. You'll be followed? The hell's with that? Damn it, who scribbles dumbass graffiti? Just off to the side, I noticed a faint trail. Discovered the entrance to the Beast Trail. Looks like there's a path over there, too. Hey, old man, try to keep up. Does he just go down it? Buddy, I know you want to prove you're brave, but this is how you get yourself murdered. The moonlight doesn't reach the Beast Trail. The branches off the hiking trail, so we're in gloom. The trees are thick on both sides. We'd get lost if I didn't have a flashlight. Just then, there are footsteps close by from the bushes. Hold on, did you hear footsteps too? I hear footsteps again. They seem to be getting closer. Then... Oh, it's just a guy. A man appears from the bushes. He looks horribly exhausted.
まったく
Don't startle me like that. You shouldn't stand around in the dark. What are you doing? Oh, man. Ugh. They're not gonna... Buddy, I know work probably sucks, but don't do it. Please tell me that's not what you're here for. That's gonna make me really sad. I think he realized he already knows the answer. Mushta did say this place is a famous spot for suicide. Yeah, of course. Thanks, game. You're gonna make me have feels right now. I just can't do it anymore. I worked myself to the bone at a job I don't even want. Oh, his wife cheated on him. Can we just walk you out of here, buddy? Can we just walk him out of here? Take him to dinner? He just needs some new friends. He suddenly starts kicking a tree and yelling. I'm glad they actually have VA for this part. A rapid stream of swear words flows out of his mouth. He seems to be the type that goes crazy when he's upset. Hey, could you tell me? How much nerve do you have to do that, huh? Stop him, death invites death. Yeah, I want to stop him anyway. I want to stop him anyway. I hear that voice again. Stop him. Does that mean I should dissuade him? Yes. If you've got something to say, just spit it out, you bastard. Alright. Alright, okay, we're gonna sympathize. No, we're gonna silently listen. If I sound like I'm lying, he would just go berserk, right? Seems the man misinterprets my sign. Damn it! Do you feel the same way? Of course you do. You're here in this forest after all. No. Oh, okay. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. That was safe. Oh, he misinterpreted me in a good way. In a good way. What did she think I was doing? I worked myself sick, but stuck with it anyway. And for whose sake? I even bought her a purse on our anniversary last year. Then she goes and sees another man. The man curses the darkness. He's completely lost it. I should probably avoid any tactless interjections or flattery. Hey, you there, was it me? What do you think? Clear this up for me. Did I do something wrong? Oh my god, I don't know you, sir. No, don't worry about it. Someone's here. Tactless interjections. Oh, okay. Someone's here? What? The man's gaze darts around nervously, then he mutters quietly. Could it be that creepy guy? Oh, he saw him. He checks around on full alert. Satisfied that no one's there, he resumes speaking. Yeah, I agree, Eastern. You were right. Because no was tactless. I'm sure she'd just laugh if she heard I was dead. Ooh, yeah. God. But when I think about it, you know, it's strange. Why do I have to make her happy if it causes me such pain? It's ridiculous. I'm done with it. No way am I gonna die for an idiot like that. Good! He talked himself down. I literally said nothing. He talked himself down. That's right, I'm sure I can still... The man looks down at his feet, then glances up at me. We could still start over fresh, right? Absolutely! 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 You absolutely can! God damn it, that was wrong! Was if you work hard? If you work hard is the same answer. It's the same answer. If you work hard is the same answer. Maybe when I said sure, his sure was like, sure. Maybe his sure wasn't like an absolutely. It was like a, Yep, someone else is coming. Hey, buddy. That's a big boy. I answered sure, but I meant sure like sure you can, like an absolutely sure. But I think when they said sure, they meant it, yeah, more as casual. Dupus, I think you hit the nail on the head. I think that one is the one that's the most different. The one that was most different in that one was it's impossible. And there's no way telling him it's impossible to turn his life around is the right answer. It has to be I was supposed to be gung-ho. And if you work hard was the right answer, is my theory. The reason I initially avoided if you work hard is because he talks about how much he's tired of working. So that just feels like a bad move to me. Someone's here. It's okay, we have a lot more soul power this time. Oogie boogie looking villain. I wish so. Okay, we're gonna go with if you work hard just feels wrong because of him talking about. I mean, we can try. It's impossible to start over fresh. You're fucked. Yeah, I agree. I've lived this long, it's too late for me. What the fuck? Woo! It might be misconstrued like how you say someone's here. I'll die sometime soon, even if it's not tonight. Maybe I just don't understand, like, being that level of depressed. Maybe that's my problem. Because I think the issue here is effort. He's tired of effort. And all the other options were encouraging effort, and he doesn't have it in him for that. But cowardice isn't necessarily a bad thing. Him deciding to back down from this for a reason like it's just not worth doing it now is a valid reason, and I probably should have realized that a little bit sooner. You guys were right with saying impossible. I was about to get him killed again. I don't know what you've been through, but you should rethink it. Honestly, though, you look like you'll be fine. His expression changes as if he's remembered something. I saw a strange man while I was wandering around out here. His body was covered with black splotches. He kept staring at me. It was creepy. If you're headed back, be careful. Yeah, I know. A second ago, he drilled our heads when I told you should live. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. The name's Masao Kimura if we ever meet again. The man scratches his head and smiles a bit. Let me buy you a drink or something. I'll see you. We saved him! Thanks to chat. Chat, you saved him. I got him killed and was gonna get him killed again. We don't talk long with Kimura before he leaves. New info was added to the spirit file. I know what the character said really means. It's impossible isn't to get his life around. It's about being able to redo what he's already done. That makes a lot more sense. See, I took it as it's impossible to keep going is the way I took it. But that it's impossible to change the past makes a lot more sense, Toby. That's, yes. I think there's already been a few sentences we've caught where the translation feels a little funky. And that might just be like an ongoing trend here. I bet he's marked now too. God damn it. Yeah. Guys like that should hurry up and die. You shut your mouth. You're just scared of being old and sad. The beast trail continues onward. Let's return to our investigation. Blurf, blurf! Okay, we're gonna go up. Got some groaning. Continue through the dense forest. A pained cry suddenly echoes among the trees. Oh, it's a hand. Oh no. Hi, honey.
Can I scare you?
No, because I can hear when you come in. There's a pattern on the tree trunk. We're gonna look at it. It's an arm-like pattern on the bark. Is that even a natural occurrence? We're gonna touch it. Oh, hey, talisman. Let's go. So, did you figure out dinner?
We're just having a bunch of pre-made stuff.
Okay.
Like cauliflower bites and potatoes and Asian flavored salmon.
Okay.
All together. Which doesn't quite match, but you know.
Whatever we got, we got. We need to go grocery shopping.
Yeah.
The wood is huge. Honey, do you remember? Does this loop? This is what we just passed.
I don't remember. I remember this being a really spooky one.
Yeah, this is the bees. That should be all I have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I the second they started talking about it, I was like, oh no. I thought this was NG. I thought NG was the one that had this chapter.
No.
But I'm like ready to vomit and it hasn't even started. This one sucks. It sucks.
Enjoy.
It sucks. It sucks. Alright, well, why is my tracker's not, my tracker hates me. I'm right here. I'm right here. Oh, no, wait. This is a different one. That's ominous. Okay. Sure, let's look at this. There's a wooden box that probably used to contain a beehive. I carefully approach it, but I don't see any bees. We're gonna touch it. I open the box and find a metal tool inside. I have a crowbar. What's this doing here? Why not take it? We have a crowbar! There's another beast trail that we're gonna discover by feeling this grave marker. Excuse me, by looking at the grave marker. Found beast trail. Thought so, there's one here too. Come on, let's go. I follow Sho into the bushes. Hi. Sho spots something and stumbles, falling backward into me. At the same time, every single hair on my body stands on end. I quickly look down and find a friend. Something is clinging onto my ankles, expressions anguish. It seems eager to speak to me, but his voice is incredibly hard to decipher. Ad. 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 I think he's telling us to have an ad break. This, please. No. Something pitch black. Can't see anything. He's blind. The grave marker said to say the opposite of what's the truth. What's the opposite of the truth? Does that mean I'm supposed to lie? Oh boy, okay. Hey, wait. Are you lifeless too? I am. I'm dead. I'm very dead. I'm a dead man. It looks sad and lonely. Right, only the dead are here. Okay. I hear another voice at my feet. Am I dead? I don't believe it. I don't understand. Am I... Tell me. Am I dead? Remember, lying's okay to save your life. Lie? Well, we're gonna lie again. No, you're not dead. You're alive. I still have to suffer. It looks sad and lonely. Okay. Just don't let Ghost 1 and Ghost 2 communicate, because then they're gonna realize I'm a lying piece of shit. I hear yet another voice at my feet. Another one, please listen. I want to love. I want to love. I want to love. I want to love. I'm alive. I want to live. Love. I want to live. I want to live. I'm alive. I'm alive. She's saying I'm alive. Step on the ghost. Give them steppies. Lie. I have to lie about the truth. They're dead, so we're gonna nod. You're alive. That's right. I'm alive. I'm alive. The voice sounds like it passes through me and then it is sucked into the ground. Steppies was gonna be interesting. The next thing I know, the shadow clutching at my ankles is gone. We lived! We lost a lot of soul power in that, though. Because I took time on decisions. Sho stands there, his face deathly pale. Ugh, no way. I saw it. God, it was so clear. It's okay, it's over now. Right. Old man. What? You're awesome. I am awesome. Well, he's certainly straightforward. Sure, let's go. Yeah. Alright, through the brush, let's go. I step into the empty clearing. The air is filled with the buzzing of bees. There appears to be a giant beehive here. It probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. These things are dangerous, old man. Don't push your luck. Did we have an option in our partner or are we stuck with Sho? We had an option. I chose Sho. I felt as a detective had been through enough. But I'm also realizing that Sho is kind of a chicken shit. And maybe I shouldn't have brought him. Oh, we can save. I like Mashita, but he also doesn't have a mark, and so he'll end up with a mark if I bring him here. Which I would kind of like to avoid. Oh, shit. I very, very vaguely feel. Does Detective Guy stay with us throughout the game? Yeah, see, that's the part I can't answer because I got him killed before. And I don't know how many chapters he would come through. If you get him killed, I don't, but I don't remember the circumstances that brought him into dying. I just remember him being dead. And so that's why I didn't bring him, is because I feel like I may have brought him on the first run, but I don't really remember if I brought him on the first run. And I'm just very skittish. I go to open the door and my hand gets coated with a sticky liquid. It smells sweet. Is this honey? Why would there be honey on a doorknob? Mystified, I step inside the cottage. Oh boy, here we go. How about that? It's clean. You could spend a night here, easy. I ignore Sho's rambling and take a good look around the cottage. I'm not sure why, but something feels off. Yeah, the body bag. You might have made the mistake of bringing him to the first ghost. That is possible, because I know for a fact I had deaths there. I think I remember having the kid dead for sure. I know I didn't get through chapter 1 with no deaths before. But I didn't remember the detective even being in the first chapter, so I don't know when he dies. I don't know when I got him killed. I may have gotten him killed there, and that's why it's all a blur. It takes me 2 seconds to figure it out. It's too clean. Okay, that's actually a much more accurate description. Someone's been here. Someone's actively living here. Sho looks at me startled. Don't you think it's strange? Why would a building like that, building that's been abandoned for this long, be clean inside? I don't even have to look to know his face just turned 3 shades whiter. You're saying someone lives here. I don't know for sure, but it's possible someone comes here occasionally. That or... I immediately start shining my flashlight on places of interest. The body bag. What do you think's in the bag? It's pretty big. How should I know? If you're so interested in it, why don't you open it already? Sho gives me the go-ahead, so I open up the burlap sack. Before I can stop, it loses its balance and topples to the floor. Sho's eyes open wide, aghast. Yeah, there we go. Yup. Yep. What rolls out into the floor is a corpse. A woman. What's with that? The body. Her body is drilled through with countless holes. A sharp cylindrical tool must have gouged them. God, fuck, man. I'm not good with drills. I get finicky when I'm handed a drill, so this just hits an area I don't like. Even odder, her whole body appears to be covered in some sort of liquid. A thick, sweet scent fills the air, enough to make you want to cough. Is this honey? Honey? On a corpse? Why? He's not really asking me. Obviously, there's no way I'd know. All I do know is we need to get out of here as soon as possible. Let's hurry and search the rest of the cottage. You're gonna look around? What are we gonna do about this? We're gonna leave it there. We're leaving it there. We're not touching it. We're leaving it there. Close the bag, put it back. That's all we can do. Put it back in the bag. Put it back in the bag. Don't tell me, is she full of bees? I'm not answering that question because I will vomit. I'm not answering the question. Sweating profusely, we managed to get the job done. We still need to search the rest of the cottage. Ooh, I hate this chapter. Oh, I hate this chapter. This is the worst chapter in this entire game. This is the worst chapter. There's no chapter worse than this. It does not get worse than this. This is the worst chapter. Nope. Nope. I remove the lid and look inside. All I find is dust. Bottles of drugs are in a line. Look. Labels all say, night-night. Chloroform? It's chloroform. I shake each one and luckily find one that still has some left inside. We got night-night. Night-night. Alright. The light bulb. I flip the switch at the base of the light bulb, but it doesn't turn on. Maybe it's broken. Honeybee family notes. Oh boy. Make hive new body, smear honey all over. Ferment honey, get stinky liquid, drawn by smell, honeybee enter hive. That seems simple enough. Oh, that feel and look did the same thing. Take it. I ripped it out, it's mine. Honeybees are our friends. Make them amiable with medicine from the sprayer. If they get mad, pay attention to the direction the hive is facing. Awakened honeybees leave the hive in the direction of the sun. Yeah, rip that out too. That's coming with us. Okay, let's look at that. I peeked through the crack to see if there's anything inside, but it seems to be empty. Touch it. Oh, I can't touch it. That's all I can do. Alright. Metal toolbox. We're gonna look at it. Thin layer of dust built on the outside. No one's touched it in a long time. Feel it. It's locked. There's no way to open it. Tool. Crowbar. I take out the crowbar and shove it under the lid of the toolbox, and I pop it open. The toolbox pops open. I got sprayer. Now I can use a variety of drugs. Cool. Manipulators will themselves be manipulated. Alright. No way to open it. Us with a trusty crowbar. What's that thing? The sudden voice makes me jump, but I shake it off and turn towards him. It's a tool that sprays chemicals and pesticides. You put the container of drugs in here and then do this. I quickly demonstrate how it works. Sho scratches his face, his brow furrowed. You sure know a lot, old man. I'll let you handle it then. And now I'm suddenly in charge of it. When I want to spray a drug, I'll have to choose which drug to use. But is this thing really that hard to figure out? I've never seen it before either, but I still knew how to use it right away. That's kind of weird. Alright. Is that everything? I think we have done everything. Opened the door and left the cabin. Alright. You know, nothing has gone wrong. Oh, wait, we have the sprayer now. We can go spray those bees. We can keep going because we can spray the bees. Fucking bees. Fuck you, bees. I step into the empty clearing. Fuck you, bees. Air is buzzing with bees. Appears to be a giant beehive here. Probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. Oh yeah, there's that. I take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. I should be able to use this to spray drugs. Tool. Sprayer. I already have the sprayer out. Now I need to choose what drug to use. Night-night. Go night-night. I put out the night-night in the sprayer. I carefully aim and I put the bees to sleep. Night-night. There we go. It's a sleepy time. It's a sleepy time. Alright. Way to go, old man. You got this. I do got this. That's right. It's because I'm awesome. And I can spray chloroform at bees, apparently. Alright. Whoa. Did you just hear some kind of animal? We're in the woods. Show. I heard it. It sounds familiar. Turning around, I wonder if it's the bunny. Yep. The rabbit pops in front of me. A bunny. The rabbit stares at us completely still. It's almost like it's waiting for us to follow. Hey, wait! The next thing I know, I'm rushing after it. Where do you think you're going, old man? The rabbit was at H Elementary. It showed up and guided us when we were in trouble. That's not some normal rabbit. It's definitely acting with intent. At last the rabbit guides me to something gross. An old Shinto torii gate with stuff on it. There's a shrine here? The rabbit looks back at me. And then soundlessly it turns from the gate and hops into a nearby brush. Hey, old man. Don't mess with me like that. You're nuts running off like that. The hell's with that bunny anyway? Something's bothering me about it. I lost sight of it here, though. Just then, from out of the darkness, a huge swarm of bees descend on us all! Shit, watch out, there's bees everywhere. Damn, we gotta get out of here. This must be how Maze felt in the Discord that week when we just made everything bees. Sho pulls my arm and we stumble back to the earlier crossroad. New info was added to the spirit file, mysterious shrine. So we need more night-night to go into the shrine. Okay, so the torii gate is directly in front of us. Can you maybe, I don't know, spray some drugs on the bees? We're out of night-night. we're out of night-night. Something might be at the shrine. Sure enough, but the time the rabbit brought me here, it didn't try to go inside the gate, so maybe there's no reason to force our way inside. And the bees! Alright. Okay, we're gonna go to the right, which is originally left, because we got turned around. Look at the Jizo! There's a leaning Jizo statue. We're gonna look at it. It's noticeably dirty as if someone hasn't been looking after it, and the moss is growing on its back. We're gonna feel it up. Strange texture. A yellowed paper. Is it a worn-out talisman? Yes! They're wasps, even better. Yeah, those didn't look like bees. Those look like waspy boys. Alright, so before we go inside of another hut, because I'm having hut PTSD with the last body. Never mind, we have to go into the hut, because there is another beehive there. We have to, because we are out of night-night. We are out of night-night. I just saw something in the corner of the screen. Where? Alright. Back we go. Alrighty, to the hut. What could go wrong, right? And look at it. Small cracks between the doors. I can only imagine that creates a bad draft. I can feel it. Sliding doors won't open. They seem to be locked. Oh, good thing we have a crowbar. I take out the crowbar and jam it in between the doors, and we bust it open. I can't break the lock. I throw my body weight behind the crowbar 2 or 3 times, and then the crowbar snaps. There's a sound of metal breaking. What? The crowbar snaps. Yeah, that's... Didn't take a genius to see that one coming. We lost the crowbar, and now we have a broken crowbar. Too much force, old man. At least the lock got busted, too. Good. Hurry up and look inside. Stupid. If only crowbars worked on bees. That broken crowbar is going to be a problem. You overdid it, man. The door's a mess. You made it even harder to open now. I push open the door and step inside, and we're fucked. Only to run into something. There's someone in here. Hello, friend. If you come any closer, I'll sue. Don't think that's gonna work for you. A woman has backed up in a defensive stance. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. If you try anything, I'll... Shut up, old lady. Old? At Shell's roar, the woman shrieks and falls silent, eyes wide. It's incredibly rude, but honestly, I'm grateful. We wait for the woman to calm down before asking what she's doing here. Forgive me, it was all a misunderstanding on my part. I'm Christine Arimura, freelance news anchor, though I haven't done much recently. Wait, I've seen you. You're that woman that was in the news. Wow, it's really true. Celebrities are more beautiful in person. I like how he swapped from old lady to compliments. Cut that out. This isn't the time for flattery. She says that, but she doesn't sound that upset. She seems to love being complimented. Anyway, what are you doing out here? Sho got the riz going, Jesus Christ. Her expression clouds over. Well, Sho huffs at me. You really have to ask? You lost your tact in your old age. She's got the mark too, doesn't she? Or it's that. Kimura's face comes to mind. That's right, this place is a very bad place to go. Yeah, that's right. I was going to die. Yes, I know full well how stupid that is, but sometimes that's the only choice you have left. She's so well drawn, you can't tell me she's not a mark bearer. She's gonna end up a mark bearer. I should have known better. Such a thoughtless question passed my lips. I wish I could blame the mark for this. Oh yeah, I heard something about you fooling around with another celebrity. Not that I care about that stuff. That's why I came out here, so I wouldn't cause trouble for anyone. At the very end, I thought about calling someone, but couldn't, so I made up my mind. But then in the forest... I have a bad feeling about this. What was in the forest? A huge man, an extremely huge man. No, actually, I'm not sure if he was really human or not, but I saw a figure like that, and then I suddenly got scared. So I ran into this cottage. God, I'm here to kill myself. I just run from danger. I'm a riot. What's wrong? You two aren't saying anything. That's the same as what I... Yeah. Christy must have seen Shimio. Which means she must also... Have you gotten a weird scar recently? One that stings every now and then. Yeah, okay, she is a mark bearer. I know the answer just from her reaction. How do you know? I only just noticed it myself. There's a strange bite mark on my palm. This is crazy. Someone receives the mark when they're already planning suicide? The height of irony. Hey, old man, what are we supposed to do now? The lady came to off herself, you know? Is there any point in helping her? Obviously, you dumb shit! We help her! I'm gonna fucking slap this man. He has no brain cells. I'm not gonna kill myself anymore, I swear. Please, I'm terrified of him. Her eyes are serious. She must mean what she says. It might only be a temporary change of heart, but still. Alright, we'll help you. Our home base is Cujo Mansion. We need to go. Stop messing with the flashlight, old man. What's happening? Oh, no, our light's turning off again. What is the prize? The light won't turn on. This has happened before, but back then we were in serious danger. I got it to go back on right away, but this time it's not working. What was that? A noise from behind the cottage? Is something there? And we have a broken crowbar. This is great. Shit, it's no use. I give up on the flashlight and stuff it in my bag. But what's the plan now? Do we bunker down in this cottage we can't even lock up, or... We have to run out of here into the forest. Are you insane? Staying here would be suicide. This place is strangely clean. That means someone is coming here. You mean he comes here? Let's go. We walked all the way here. We should know how to get back. You're seriously going? Are you mad? Sorry, but we're out of time. Stay here if you want. I won't stop you. Let's go! Let's go, team. Go, team, go. Go, team, go. We step out into the pitch blackness. Damn it, I can hardly see. Anyway, we need to go straight back to the entrance with no detours. I got no idea where he could be waiting for us. The words leave me in a rush. If I hadn't spit them out, I'd never finish. My voice is starting to shake too much. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna go back. We're at a fork already. We need to go right. Yeah, we need to make a right. Don't yell, old lady. Something's coming closer. We need to get out of here fast. Right. Straight. Right. We go right. It's a right. Right. We go right. Quiet. We go right. Something's passing through the brushes right in front of us. Shit, is he following us? Yeah, we need to go. Even if he is, we have to keep going. This is nuts. No way we can just stand around anymore. Right, let's go. It turned us upward. The stinky piece of shit. Fucking bastards. If I hadn't noticed that, I would have put us in the wrong direction. Christy suddenly stops. What's wrong? Someone's coming. I'm telling you, someone's coming. Out from the darkness jumps our detective friend, Mashita. So this is where you were. You're closer than I thought. Wait, why are you here? Had a bad feeling, so I grabbed a car and made my way here. Looks like you're in a rough spot. You can say that again. Anyway, we're on our way back. Good plan. Mashita glances over at Christy. Run now, explain later. We gotta get out of here. Yeah, thank God it's a friend. We got out with everyone in one piece. We reached the entrance safe and sound. The creepy murder on the arch is such a familiar sight now. Alright, if we made it this far, then we must be... Yeah, it's all good now. Are we, though? Christy doesn't move. She looks worried, staring off into the forest entrance. What's wrong? Huh? Oh. Over there. Doesn't it look like someone's there? She's looking at a picnic table, hiding in the gloom next to the gate. My gaze is drawn over as if by magnets. He didn't make it! No! He didn't make it out! He didn't make it out! They even have drinks! The piece of shit! He was gonna try again! I'm killing him. That's it. The scene before me is strange. There's a huge misshapen man with bees crawling all over his face. His eyes are fixated on his mouth. My eyes fixate on his mouth. It's like he's laughing. My heart thunders painfully when I catch a glimpse of the limp figure sitting next to him. It's him. It's that man. He was gonna commit suicide. Masao Kimura, it's definitely him. Control those that are different and exercise. What the fuck does that mean? The strange voice echoes in my head again. My vision warps. He's dead? Kimura's dead? When? Why is he on that bench? My legs give out, and when I can finally focus enough, I find myself kneeling on the ground. Old man, keep it together. It's still okay. He hasn't seen us. We have to escape while we can. Christy's completely out of it. She won't move an inch unless someone drags her. Let's go. We're going to the parking lot quietly. Sho, you bring her. You got it. Come on, Mashita, let's go. Mashita? He's gone. Huh? I took my eyes off him for 2 seconds and he's not by the bench anymore. He disappeared. We're not safe. We are not safe. We are so far from safe. A machine growls and the undergrowth near us rustles. He's right there. Okay, we're running. We're schmoving. Mashita yells, scrambling away. A hollow bang rings out from behind me. He's got a gun. A gunshot. It must be Mashita. I had no idea he had a gun. He's an ex-detective. What do you expect? I dive headfirst into the car, slamming my head accidentally into the steering wheel. Mashita tumbles into the passenger seat last. You didn't tell me you had a gun. Why would I tell you? No time to talk now. Just hit the gas. I'm trying. The engine won't start. Shit. Old man, what are you doing? Mashita looks through the front windshield at the figure approaching. Hurry it up, he's coming. Shoot it, shoot the fucking thing. Christy cowers in the backseat, her head in her hands. Please, God. They're gonna give me a decision, right? Something bumps on the hood of the car. The whole vehicle rocks violently, but then it turned on. And we're out. We're out. I didn't have to do with the decision. They just gave me stress for no fucking reason. Let's get out of here. And everyone's alive. That's a win. That's a win. We didn't lose anybody yet. Tires squealing, we race out of the parking lot. Oh, we're alive. We're not dead. An unspeakable sense of relief fills the car. Have I mentioned how much I love this game? You have. I'm glad you're enjoying it so much, Eastern. Look, I have talked so much about this game, and anytime I bring it up, no one knows what I'm talking about. I actually ended up buying it as a gift for Tane on her birthday because I want her to play it. I want her to play it. It's so good. This is a really, really dark, good story game. And it's like it just somehow didn't pick up a Western audience. It went over very well in Japan, but it just didn't seem like it popped off. I won't actually. It's okay, I'm already annoying her about it. If feeling truly alive is a real sensation, then it most definitely feels like this. The greatest irony is that the only time you can really truly feel alive is when you have a brush with death. It'd be crazy if the thing chasing them could fly. I will vomit. I'm gonna just throw up right here on my lap. That's how that statement made me feel. No one speaks for a while. We're all soaking in that feeling. It's only after we've left the mountain and reached buildings again that I feel like talking. Honestly, I'm surprised I've never heard of it until now. Seriously? With how many, Let's Players are horror-exclusive gamers, and how we have this huge community for getting horror games recognition, the fact that Deathmark somehow just... no one... So the reason I found Deathmark was, me and Dai, back in the old days when we shopped at GameStop, saw it sitting on the shelf at the GameStop in the mall closest to us, and this was still in the time frame where, I would go to the store and look at random games, and it was just the only copy that they had. No one picked it up. No one cared that it released. And I was like, you know what? It's got bad reviews online. Or by bad reviews, I mean it had 5. And none of them were really that good. And I was like, usually I like things with bad reviews. And no one else has said, there's 5 people who played it, so let's give it a go. And so Di and I bought it, and we sat down, and we started playing it, and we didn't stop until we finished it, and we were addicted. And I was like, how the fuck has no one played this? And the few people that did had shit to say. And to this day, it's like no one knows what I'm talking about. It's crazy. I'm a streamer now, and this is one of the only... I found more people that know Legend of Mana than know this. And Legend of Mana is ancient and really underrated.
I was able to pose it. He brought my Blastoise with a little fiery cannon.
Oh, yeah?
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
It's almost done.
Okay. I glanced through the review mirror and at the passenger seat. Both Mashita and Sho are looking out their windows. Was it really okay for you to come here if Mary finds out? Obviously, I came with her permission. Mashita immediately retorts. If I hadn't, I wouldn't have come. I get it. Mary must have also guessed that we were in danger. You're a nerd, Kitsu. So what happened to that explanation? Who's the woman behind us? Oh, right. I tell him everything I know so far about Christy Arimura. She offers up some details as well. The moment her background comes to light, Mashita smiles coldly. Arimura, right, now that you mention it, I do remember you. You were fired over that scandal. You... Why, I never... Should I be disgusted or amazed at his rudeness? But these scars you all have, what were they called? Marks. Thanks, so you all have these marks. Death marks. Okay, I'm sorry. What happens when you have one? Well, Mashita butts in from the passenger seat. You die within a few days' time. Suffering from something like amnesia, you zone out and your brain takes a vacation. It'll happen to me. Sho scoffs. You talk like it's someone else's problem. Sho, Mashita didn't mean it like that. You can only be blunt when discussing this. Doesn't look like Sho will buy that excuse, though. Guess it really is not your problem. After all, you don't have a mark anymore. Huh? What's he talking about? Oh, well, you see, Mashita had already lost Hanahiko's mark. He's free now. So there's no good reason for him to be here with us, but... You're putting yourself in danger for the truth? I can't believe it. You're like a saint. Christie's exaggerated complaint is drowned out by Mashita's sardonic laugh. It's nothing like that noble. It's nothing that noble, but thanks to that, I've learned the thing I wanted most to know. And what's that? And when and how people get the mark. He got the mark again! The first time I was oblivious, but this time, I was aware of it. Mashita, you don't mean... He gives me his usual crooked grin and shows me his wrist. Sure enough, his skin is blemished by a scar that looks like a spirit's bite mark. Sho cries out, a look of horror on his face. Come on, no way. Did you seriously do that? Man, give it up already. It's someone else's problem, right? So just shut it. It can come back. You can get it again. I'm really glad you're enjoying it, though, Eastern. That makes me really happy. Hey, JM! I hope everyone that's watching is having a good horror experience. Mashita, could I say something? What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. You never told me you had a gun. Oh, that? He laughs scornfully and shoves a paper bag into my hands. I open the bag and find a gun. A revolver-style handgun at the bottom. If you want it, take it. That's not why Mashita keeps on talking without stopping to hear what I have to say. It's loaded with 5 bullets. You can hang on to it. But promise me. Promise you what? Don't use it on anything other than a spirit, not that there's any proof it'll work on him. Of course. Have any experience with guns? There's no way I would. To be fair, I don't really know, but at the very least, right now, I'm not getting the feeling that I can handle a gun. Oh. Only use it under extreme stress. With no experience, you won't hit your mark. Well, whatever. If I'm there, just leave the shooting to me, and you can face the spirit some other way. Yeah, that's how it was at H Elementary, too. And for God's sake, keep it hidden. Gun possession gets you 3 years of penal labor. I'd get hit with 1 to 10 myself just for giving it to you, and shooting a single bullet would get you more than 3 years, if not a life sentence. So you're telling me not to use it? No, I'm just telling you that if it's restricted that badly by the law, it's got that kind of power. I have a handgun. Oh, God. There's our first tick. Early dawn. We have a few hours left. Okay, well, I'm kind of feeling bringing Mashita. Welcome back, Lord Steps. You as well, Lord Sho. It appears that the woman with you is also a mark bearer. Vote bring Christy? Once you choose Christy and Mary and proceed to fill her in everything. The mark after your life, memory loss, and the spirits who curse them into the living. Christy accepts her new reality surprisingly quickly. Guess that's only natural after what she saw in the forest. I then update Mary on what we found. I see. What a close call for you. I can hear relief in her voice, but why did she let Mashita go? If you must know, after you left, Lord Mashita insisted on traveling into the forest with you. Her eyes flick over to Mashita. I'm not one to just sit around. Mashita shrugs nonchalantly. It was quite the issue. A selfish attitude like that could get all of you mark bearers killed. I normally would have refused. Did something happen? No, I admit I had a foreboding feeling. I sensed danger was closing in on you, Lord. Steps. Blech. So he went, an emergency measure. Lord Mashita, please know that I will not allow such a thing a second time. Her cool voice is icier than usual. Mashita is so hard-headed, I wonder if she's actually getting through to him at all. Now, from what you've told me, you are positive that it was Shimio who gave Lord Sho his mark. Yeah. That ugly monster is definitely the huge man I saw this time. The fact that I have the mark now, too, proves it. Mashita rubs at his wrist, smirking. So what exactly are you planning? Don't tell me you're seriously thinking of fighting that thing. There's no way you'd win. You're completely mad if you think you can. She's right. A certain someone's awesome bullets didn't even scratch it. We need a tank or something to beat that thing. Welcome back, Isrun. The room falls silent. I'm sure all of us are thinking about what we saw back in the forest. There's no way we can do anything about a monster like that. We have to leave it to the police. Do you think the police can do something about that? Jesus Christ. You honestly believe they'll do something? Go and make a suicide pact with that naive thinking, but leave me out of it. What? How dare you? Yo, boss. All this high and mighty talk coming from you, they mean you've got an idea how to beat it. How the hell would I know that? But I'm willing to risk my life to find one. His shout is hoarse, he's probably uneasy. Christy shivers. Sho just glares at Mashita. An awkward silence falls again. We're wasting time. We've got to do something, but... we're taking charge. I need to force everyone into action. We can think about what we need to do while we're walking around. I'm going back to the forest. I want to learn more about Shimio. I could use some help. You say that, but no way we can find a needle in a haystack. We gotta have a clue first. Then, why don't we check out the bee farm that's north of 8 Shrine? My reports say several people have seen Shimio there. Hardly anyone ever goes there now, with the weird events in the forest. Why is a bee farm up there? A cult called Honeybee Family used to live on the land. No one's there anymore, though. How come? They committed mass suicide. A mass suicide in the woods. I've heard about that somewhere. Mashita might have mentioned something similar before we entered the forest. The tabloids and gossip shows ate it up 5 years ago. They never revealed the details, though, so the public doesn't know. Oh yeah, I remember that. But my club took up all my time back then, so I don't know much about it. You seem to know quite a bit about the forest, Christy. Read up on it and find a primo spot? Jesus Christ, that's cruel. It took me a second to realize he was joking about her killing herself. What is wrong with that man? He's got like 5 screws loose. Don't be an ass. I was put in charge of the report, so I did my research. Honeybee Family was very insular? What the f- How do you say that word? It's secretive. I heard the mass suicide end was all the members following their leader. New channels chalked it up to their discontent with modern society. What happened to the leader? Rumors say it was also suicide, though I saw an old picture of him and he was a huge, obese man. Suddenly everyone is holding their breath. Like insulin? Insular? Insular? Thank you. No doubt we're picturing the same thing. The monster at the forest entrance. A dead guy's come back to life? We want to go to a place with a zombie? That's completely insane. It's just like the rumors say. That forest is cursed. There's no way I could... Just standing there, the voices of suicide victims surrounded me. Shut the hell up, hag. No more words out of those lip flaps. But now it's not only the forest that's cursed. My sweet bean, I just want to protect her. I failed to kill myself and now I'm at this mansion. I'm cursed too. And so are all of you. Her mutters have a dark edge. If Shimio is somehow connected to the Honeybee family, then the key to destroying his grudge is going to be there. Oh right, what are you gonna do, old lady? You still want to die? I'm considering it. But I'll help you guys while I settle on my decision. I'll pass on monster fighting. Wow, you'll help? I'm shocked. If you leave your mark alone, you won't need to hike back out there. These guys are jerks. Inspire her to live, please. Stop doing the opposite. Fucking slap them both. Well, I hate owing strangers, especially pushy guys like you. She seems grateful that we saved her. There's no reason to refuse her help. We need as much as we can get. Yeah, I'm gonna take her. Because the other two seem to be hyper fixated on violence, And something tells me we need information and we need a perspective that is a little bit more unique and able to think. She's the only one of this group that has information on Shimio. I mean, she's the only one that knew about the honeybee family, so bringing her is going to probably be the best choice in terms of preventative measures. The night's drawing to a close. Key to escaping the mark does seem to lie within the forest. Lady Christie said Shimio was often seen near the bee farm. It may hold a connection to him. Good luck. New info was added to the spirit file. Temporary retreat. I worry about the fact that she can't use the gun. But I would like to believe she will be able to help us. But before we go back, I'm going to get myself some dinner, because dinner's ready. I will see you guys right afterwards. I'll just leave the piano on, it sounds nice. Okay, I'm back. Oh, tracking. I'm back. And I actually think we are gonna wrap up stream. I didn't realize it till I went up to get food, because I felt really good in the chair. But when I got up to get food, I could tell that my back was actually kind of really tightened up. And I want to take like a short walk and kind of stretch it out and whatnot. We've already gone our 4 hours. We did the full 4 hours with mild breaks, and I'm actually really happy with it. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun today. I really want the YouTube streams to be like, I don't know, a lot more comfy, a lot more casual. I want it to really just, I don't know. How do I put it? I feel like when we stream a lot, especially on Twitch, we're very interactive. We're talking constantly. We're sound alerts and bets and craziness and chaos. And I love that, don't get me wrong. But I feel like I'm actually really bad at the type of content where it's like, I just need to do the stream and do it regardless of what anyone's saying. Does that make sense? And I really kind of want to practice that more. And that's why I picked a game that was very visual novel-esque, right? Because there was going to be so much talking that invariably everyone would kind of just be watching and enjoying the story and that kind of thing. And I had a lot of fun today. We're going to continue this next week on Thursday here on YouTube at 4, not 6 because I scheduled it wrong. And we're going to just go through Deathmark until we're done with it. But I hope you guys had fun. I hope you liked it. I don't have a waiting room set up yet. Tomorrow we're going to be on Twitch at 3. I haven't picked what we're doing. I haven't. I'm kind of just playing it by the seat of my pants. And the fact that I was able to comfortably do 4 hours tells me that I can definitely do 4 hours tomorrow on Twitch as well, as long as I don't do something stupid to my back tonight. So we're probably gonna go 3 to 7 or 3 to 8, depending on how I'm performing. And I will let you guys know what I decide we're doing then. It won't be Deathmark though, because Deathmark is going to be our YouTube exclusive thing. Whatever games we do here on this channel will be exclusive to here. So, that being said, thank you guys for watching. Once I finish the stream, if you could do me a huge solid and leave a comment about your favorite part of the stream, or maybe something you hate about the story or like about the story, hit it with a like, and I will see you guys very, very, very soon, okay? See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!